Yo, 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 yo. Boom, mama, ksta, boom, mama, kata, ta, 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 boom, mama, kta, boom, vroom, 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 boom, mama, kta, boom, mama, kta. We are, we are fucking live. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up, bro? What a day. I tell you guys, what a fucking day, dude. Uh, Aloe mango is pretty delicious. It's like my first time trying it. It's fucking good. 14 night. We finally got it, boys. We finally fucking got it. We got the Akatsuki gun wrap skin. I am happy. We can finally just relax. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. Easy fucking peasy, bro. We did it. We fucking did it. What was that? What was that? Crown Clash. Harry Kane and Marco Rios. Oh, he even got his tattoos. Firework flare gun. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Ah, oh, yes. Yes, we did it, boys. We fucking did it. The Akatsuki. Yeah, I want to equip it. Oh, that looks so vicious. Oh, we even get it as a boat because I was fishing. That looks so fucking vicious, bro. Oh, I get on the rifle too. Oh, I get on the shotgun too. On the SMG. On the sniper. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all gonna be a Katsuki skin. Oh, what's up, Bray? Dude, we did, bro. We did it. Look at that, Katsuki. Oh my goodness. I am one happy, bro. I am one happy dude, man. Like, look at that. That's so sick. Oh my god, that just looks so beautiful. That looks so beautiful, man. Let's see what's in the shop, man. So, how was your day, Bray Nels? How was your day? Yeah, dude, I updated the stream. Now people can see my chat. Pretty cool. We did it, man. We fucking did it, bro. I'm glad someone's here to witness this,
There once was a squad that readied up with outfits a fancy to say what's up. Their hopes were high for a win that day. Go me squatty boys go. See there the storm she come to whittle us down and leave just one. Grab your squad quick on the run. Let's take our dub and go. The The drop was hot and full of threat. 'Twas lit up.
Oh shit, they got emotes for themselves. Oh, that was cool. Oh, that was cool. Good, caught 5 perch today. Is that fish? Fish. Oh, it's a fish. Nice, man. Nice. Fucking awesome, bro. Oh, so excited now, man. I'm so excited. We got the Akatsuki skin. How about flex so hard, man? Fish. See what. Wait, hold up. I'm level 30 now? I think I can, I don't know, it has to be level 40. Yeah, we gotta be level 40 to ever get those. It's all cool, man, because I don't care. I got the Akatsuki gun wrap skin. I got it for free. That's the best part, too, man. I got that shit for free. Dude, we have to get a win. We have to get a fucking win. The perk bow spike fish has an excellent flavor. Has a flavor that is most likely. Dude, I want to fish so bad. Fish. Fish. Canada Day. Dude, why is he holding it so? Whatever. Whatever. I got the skin. All right, where should we drop, man? Where should we drop? Filthy titties. It's all right, man. Can't really talk that much either. I gotta take care of these cats. My girlfriend went to Mexico, so like, I have to take care of the cat. They're pretty much chilling right now. So I gave him catnip, so it should be good. Yoinkers. Oh, fuck. Fuck outta here. Oh, look at this skin, bro. That looks sick. That looks so cool. That's yeah, man. Take your time, bro. What was his plan, really? Gotta talk to this guy. Getting used to being a hero. Fair enough. Who's the? Oh. Oh yeah, baby. Got all purple gun. That was so sick. Oh. Where is Katsuki? No. the fuck is happening, bro? Jesus Christ. Fuck. Dude, that was scary. Oh, that was wild. The dude just came out. I thought he was a bot. That's wild, bro. Alright, let's not go to Tilted Towers. I am. That. Hi. I talk. Fountain. Oh. That was a close one. Fuck. Christ. Was it the bounty? Scared. Oh shit. That was fucking terrible. Oh gosh. Fire with the God. Dude, I am fucking terrified, dude. Did you? I got fucking ran over. What? Oh my god. Fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared, dude. Of course, it's like up there, man. Ah! God damn it! Ah! I love the time. Yeah, I was the first one. Oh yeah! or? Yay! What? 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 Oh no, that was what? That's bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. Ain't no way that just happened, bro. Ain't no fucking way that shit just happened. What the fuck? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way that shit just happened, bro. Ain't no fucking way. That was so. That was bullshit. You gotta admit that was kind of bullshit. That was that was bullshit. You gotta admit that was kind of bullshit. I kind of want to play anymore. That was bullshit. I'm about to hop on Dead by Daylight, bro. That was something. I did not win. I did not win. Like what happened? I went to the rave cave and I went inside the tube. Go around like the what you call it, the fucking area. And then when I tried to deploy my glider, I just instantly died. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. That was bogus. That was literally bogus, bro. What just happened? Oh my god. Like if you just replay it, bro, just watch what just happened, bro. That shit was just hectic. Oh my god. That was mm, that shit was bogus, bro. I did not win, man. I just said fuck it. Let's play another game. Play another fucking game. I literally just deployed my glider and then I just instantly died. Like what kind of bullshit is that? I just I just died. Like no one shot me. I guess it was fall damage. still though. But yeah, I'm about to play some Dead by Daylight. Let's go to survival. Oh man, that shit. Challenge. I was in 10 minutes.
I just instantly die?
Oh man, that shit was just. Hopefully, some Dead by Daylight will ease my mind. Oh. Gotta check my Clash Royale real quick. Hold on. Chicken fried. I got my whiskey. That was some. Suffocation pit. Good thing you have that perk. What the fuck? He's just disconnected, bro. He literally just disconnected. What a dick. Yup. We're disconnected. Back. This is again. Dude, what? Was that even 60? Oh. This killer, he knows his shit. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. I tell ya. Dead by Daylight. Why did I choose this game? That was some oh shit. You know, let's play as killer. Fuck it. Okay. I'll be right back. Ugh. You stop it. Stop it. Behave. Oh shit. Oh man. Well. Why are you being such a dick? I have done nothing to you. Like I said, I had to take care of these cats, man. They hate change. Like, yeah, man, I had to take care of my kitty. Let us play. Ooh. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, I just did a nollie. Check that. shit, we got in the match. Kind of weird how I can change characters, but they can. So unfair. Hey. Does not attract people. Sorry to tell you. Fucking TikTok, man. I'm telling you, it's weird. Even though the fact like people were like, "Oh, these cats. Oh." Are you serious? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? That's bullshit. Yeah. Sheesh. We are off to a terrible start. Jesus Christ. I suck. What? Just... Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. It's like they have superpowers when it comes to fixing gens. Not bad for the first game, I guess. Could have done better. damn it. Yeah, they played it smart. Yep. They played it. Oh. Yeah, I guess this setup was not as good. Not a good. Terrible. I just got one of them. I want fucking God. Oh, man, that was terrible. That was a terrible game. Not only that, his tentacle strike is kind of hard to like maneuver. No, bro. Shit, shit. That shit was terrible. Learn to learn social media. That's it. Let's not play Dead by Daylight. That shit was goddamn. Goddamn. I think I'm done for playing video games. So okay, and that's boy. I'm 31 and a half, no friends. Emotional, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. From what I read from the guy who leaked Street Fighter 6 to begin with, Ken wanted to pursue the same dream as Ryu. Eliza got tired of him and left Ken and took Mel. The dog tags you see Ken's wearing is actually Mel's. Laura and Sean make cameos as they're trying to bring Ken back. They also explain what's going on to the player. Luke tries to help Ken regain his fighting spirit. Many characters call Ken washed up in one post. So I like this turf. Forget like Ryu will finally conquer his demons. Now Ken is the one that's fine. Like two sides. Hadouken. Hadouken. So what happened to him, bro? What the fuck?
Welcome back to another video. So we are back talking about more Street Fighter 6, and the main thing we're going to be talking about today is my man Ken. So we're going to be talking about Ken and a lot of things that people have been talking about on Twitter story-wise with Ken. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you want to see more Street Fighter 6 content, and hit that bell up and post it consistently. So we're going to get into it. So a lot of us, especially me, we're big Ken fans. I love Ken. Ken's definitely one of my favorite Street Fighter characters. I love Ken more than Ryu. And in Street Fighter 5, I play Ken, but I don't play him. I didn't play him as much in the beginning because of his face, but I got used to him, and I love just how the way he looks. But anywho, in this game, we already could tell that Ken's design is a little different. Like, he has like the Garu Mark of the Wolves, Terry type of jacket. He has like a random t-shirt, and he has his gi, but he has like these shoes, and like his hair, he looks roughed up. He looks like he's seen some shit. Like, he looks like he's been through shit. While other characters like Ryu are actually the best that they ever been mentally, Ken is like the one that's actually having to go through shit now. In the story, Ryu has been dealing with a lot of trauma, such as the Satsui no Hado, and dealing with that and learning how to control it, and being constantly tempted by people like Akuma and stuff like that. And finally, in Street Fighter 5, he finally reached like peace. He's finally been able to control the Satsui no Hado, and now he's at peace and actually being able to live his life without having to worry about that anger and stuff like that. The entire time that was happening, Ken has just been living his life, being a family man and stuff like that. And I believe now, and a lot of the theories that's happening on Twitter, that now it's Ken's time to go through stuff. We've seen some of the things Ken's gone through, like in the story, in the lore, Ken's been taken over by Bison and stuff like that, such as things as like Violent Ken and stuff like that. But this is like the first time where he's like not being controlled by someone, but just actually going through shit. And I want to talk about some theories that people are talking about on the internet right now. So I want to say thank you to Crunchy for this picture that we've been using for a minute, the full picture of the full base roster. And then I'm going to also thank Wolfgang right here. So he wanted to talk about, so in Street Fighter 5, Rose and Manat, which are big, they're part of the roster. They are fortune tellers. That's their whole stick, that they're fortune tellers. And people went back through their win quotes to see what they were saying about Ken. And at the time when the game came out, we didn't really understand exactly what they meant. We thought it could be just a theory, but it's really looking like Ken's fire is going out. So I want to go over some of them. I have this one, and we also have Grappler Goddess Morgan. We're also going to go over their post. Shout out to both of them. Both of their Twitters will be in the description. So we're going to go over it. So the first thing I want to go about is Rose when beating Ken. Your passion burns like the midday sun, but what will you do when nighttime approaches? And they're going to talk about Manat. I see two bright stars in the sky, competing to see who burns the brightest, but one seems to be fading out. So at the time, I really thought they were talking about Ryu, because talking about the fading, but it makes sense why they would be talking about Ken. Because Ken is the one that's like his fire starting to run out, which we will learn about more about in the next Twitter post. But it also makes sense that it would be Ken, because Ken's whole stick is that he's fire, he's the sun, like his power, he is fire. So it makes sense. But it seems like they were hinting at in Street Fighter 5 that like Ken is gonna be going through shit. So if y'all don't know the lore, Street Fighter's timeline takes place like this: it's Street Fighter 1, Street Fighter Alpha Series, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 3, and then now Street Fighter 6. I've been talking about this in my other videos, link in the description and in the card. That concept talk about is that like I want like, most likely taking place after 6, and basically with all the things like the leaks and stuff like that, it's definitely taking place after 6. So Ken in Street Fighter 3, what was he doing? Ken in Street Fighter 3 was training a student named Sean and also taking care of his family, which was his wife and his son. So we thought he was in a good spot. He was a really good spot at that time. I believe he was winning tournaments. He was teaching Sean. It seemed like Ken was gonna have a really good life, and he was actually like doing good. Same with Ryu, because Ryu and in Street Fighter 3 is after Street Fighter 5, where he's become like calm and be able to like he's able to live with himself and stuff like that. And I thought both of them were good. And it seems like Ryu's still good, but now Ken's the one going through stuff. So thanks to Wolfgang for this and showing off these quotes. But now we're going to go to Morgan's post. So we're going to read what he says. So if Ken being washed up is true, then it's not actually out of nowhere. This would have been foreshadowed by victory quotes against him. Manat, Gil, and Rose all hint that Ken's fire is waning and something bad is going to happen to him. So we're going to see, this is the one we just talked about. We're also going to see this one. I believe this one's Gil. Hopelessness. Is that what you saw? How fascinating. We're going to talk about your passion burns like the midday sun, but what will you do when nighttime approaches? And then this is another thing that I believe he said. So from what I read from the guy who leaked Street Fighter 6 to begin with, Ken wanted to pursue the same dream as Ryu, which is to keep on fighting and get stronger. Aliza got tired of him, which is Ken's wife, and left Ken and took Mel, which is Ken's kid, which also in like Street Fighter 3 he's been training Mel, and same thing as training like Sean. So I think that, I'm guessing Aliza got tired of that and didn't want her son to have a life of fighting, especially because of things probably like what they've dealt or like gone through with fighting Bison, fighting Gil and stuff like that. The dog tags you see Ken wearing is actually Mel's. So when we zoom in, well, we're not zooming, but you see this thing, this is basically like Ken's chain. And then do I have a picture? I do have a picture. So this is what they're talking about. This like little like keychain thing, this like dog tag is basically, it's supposed to be Mel's picture. Basically, we can't really see it in this footage, but this is what it's supposed to be, I guess. And yeah, so Laura and Sean make cameos as they're trying to bring Ken back. They also explain what's going on to the player. Luke tries to help Ken regain his fighting spirit. Many characters call Ken washed up in win quotes. So
She literally did
This
my
makes a lot
dirty.
of sense. So if y'all don't know Laura, Laura is Sean's brother. She was in Street Fighter 5. And so basically, Sean, like Ken is teaching Sean in Street Fighter 3. So I'm assuming in this game we're gonna have like an older Sean and stuff like that. And Sean is basically trying to bring Ken from like being in the dumps. Basically, Laura and Sean are basically trying to bring Ken back to realize like, yo, like I know you're going through stuff like a divorce, but it's okay. Like you're still that guy, basically. And Luke tries to help Ken regain his fighting spirit. Many characters call Ken washed up and stuff like that. So this makes a lot of sense. Luke, and obviously if you don't know, is also American. So that makes sense. I guess like there were only 4 American characters in this game. So this makes sense. Like I guess that makes sense why Luke and Ken could be connected. But that'd be nice if we see like Luke is the one that brings Ken out. It would make sense for it to be Ryu. But Ryu and Ken basically are on totally different paths, and usually they're not the ones that get each other out of stuff. Usually they're the ones that like test the person. Like I can see Ken having to bring back from being washed up by like Sean, Laura, and Luke, but then Ryu being the one to test him, like actually fight him and be like, "Yo, are you actually out of your out of the deeps? Like have you got out of it, Ken?" And it's interesting because usually throughout the lore, Ken is the one that's testing Ryu. And multiple times throughout Street Fighter lore, Ken and Ryu fight, and then you always kind of see who went B2. And usually usually Ryu or Ken wins the fight depending on who's doing better mentally. So like in Street Fighter 5, Ken was beating Ryu, and then Ryu started beating Ken, and then I believe Ken beat Ryu in Street Fighter 4 as well. But it's very interesting, and how I feel about the idea, me personally, I love Ken, but I also like that Ken's actually having some story. I like that Ken is the one having to actually go through shit, and
it's actually kind of
I really
badass.
like the idea.
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of badass how he's like going through shit. So now he's gonna be like more, like damn.
And I like that Ken is finally having a story piece, because to me, it's always seemed like Ryu's had the story. It's always focused on him. And I love that I'm sorry. I'm so happy that Ken is actually going to be getting the spotlight and be like going through his own arc, because he never really went through his arc. He was just happy, had a family. His life was basically perfect. And it's nice to see that like he's gonna hit rock bottom, and then like he's gonna be even better. I would not be surprised by the end of the story mode he's gonna look like old Ken, like with his his hair and like his new gi and stuff like that. I like the idea a lot. I know a lot of people aren't gonna like it. Some people already don't like the gameplay, like how the game looks or how realistic it is. I like it, and I also like how Ken looks. Like he looks gruff, he looks old. I think he does look better in the key art, but I'm a sucker for like this type of art style though than 3D art. But I think it looks fine, and I can't wait to play him. I think I saw here where he said he's struggling to like do his Shoryu Reppa. I know some people were saying that. I can't find it right now, but I like this. I like this a lot. People are not gonna like how Ken is like basically like washed up or hurt, but I like the idea, and I'm glad it gives Ken a new story to go through. Like it seems like in this game, Ryu's definitely not gonna be the main character, and we're gonna get other main characters like Ken. Like it's showing already so far that 3 characters are gonna have to help him basically get his fire back and stuff like that, and I like that. I like that a lot. Basically, that was it for this video. Let me know what y'all think.
I don't know, man. That shit's fucking bad. That's fucking sad.
Look, swag. Goodbye,
Oh, looks like the stream ended. Whatever. Steve will do his $3 million. Name that. What is?
What's the Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. What's the Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. What's the Scooby-Doo?
TikTok is cancer. He's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
What is going on, everyone? Let's take another look at Mexico. This time we're looking at the most dangerous places in Mexico for US residents and really anyone with a pulse. I mean, I'm from the United States and I sort of focus on things from a North American point of view on this channel. Mexico.
Okay, so you never been there, so how the fuck can you give yourself an opinion, dumb bitch? God, I hate people like that. They're just, like, if you never been there, if you never experienced it yourself, you can't really put on an opinion.
Well, 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 what do we have here? Supposedly, this is the spiciest ramen in the world. This is a Korean ramen called
Yum.
No, is it me or is this sounding different already?
Melt my face.
Alright, y'all, that's good enough for me. No lie, I haven't watched any video, any reaction of someone eating this, so I don't know what to expect. Except all I have is that one dude's word. Alright, y'all, here's the final product. I gotta be honest, it just looks like regular ramen. It doesn't look that spicy.
You're an asshole.
If you gave this to somebody, you could easily trick somebody if it does end up being spicy, because they wouldn't be able to tell. I know you can't really see anything. I thought, this thing steamed up. Let's go in for a bite. Cheers. First off, good. It's tasty, it's spicy. Getting the spice right away. Right away. Hitting the back of the throat pretty hard. Tongue is going, and not just one bite. I'm really not looking forward to drinking the soup, finishing it up, slurping it up, but it's something I'm gonna have to do. Not bad, actually really good. I really enjoyed that first bite. Good flavor. I was kind of craving some ramen, a little bit, something spicy, and this is hitting the spot. So far, I ain't crying. I ain't crying about it. Just good, solid, spicy ramen. I feel like this would be really good if you added some more stuff to it too. Like, this is a good base. It's not just all about the spice. There is flavor to it. And I gotta say, maybe that guy who said he thought he liked spicy food until he tried this was just psyching me out. I thought this was gonna be extremely spicy, but it's really not. It's gonna be tough. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Okay, it's not spicy at all if he devours it. Probably false advertisement. I didn't even see. I don't know how many Skull Bullet had. What is it, man? What am I doing? I'm streaming. What? One more catnip? One more catnip, my friend. Right, it's up there. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Don't you cuss at me. Don't you do that to me. You see little shrimp? Hey, 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 stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. That's how you get up there. How did you jump though? Yeah, you and your little hubby. Stop it. Stop it. I don't care, bro. You can have your attitude. You can have your little attitude. Just don't get on my bed. I sleep there, not you, bitch. Cats, man, I tell you. Oh my god. The Christian blog family who faked the baby. I don't think I want to watch that. I could have swore he had more videos.
I'm eating.
This is one of the reasons, let's say, we are here on Earth.
Kind of like this guy. Pretty chill. Reacting to crazy modern. How much do teens
H-E-A-D. 4 letters that hold immense power.
Jesus Christ.
A simple yes or no question with infinite implications. They say dating is a numbers game. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Keep on shooting, and eventually you'll land a shot. Me, being a man of science, I wanted to test this theory using the #1 method people use to find relationships now. The internet. Let's stop the charades. What do you do? What music do you listen to? What are your hobbies? What's your name? Let's get down to business. Let's talk the cold hard facts here. Let's get to the bottom of why we're all here. Head or no head. Simple as that. I will do what every man wants to do on Tinder in their heart and see if it works. I would not be able to continue to call myself a man of science if I do not solicit a blowjob. So here's how it works. You swipe left or right, and there's hoes on here. There's hoes. There's hoes on the app.
There are hoes.
This is how people meet now. Look. Woo! Goodness gracious. Look at those bags. And here's the profile. It's not going to be here for long. It's probably going to get reported. I mean, I'm not looking for the love of my life on Tinder. That's like looking for a black person at a ski resort. I mean, this is crazy. This is not good for my brain. People wonder why depression and loneliness is rising. I don't know, maybe it's because something at the very foundation of Maslow's hierarchy of human needs has been largely reduced to a fucking game. Well, it looks like I've encountered one of my first matches. All right, I'm all warmed up.
Make me act up.
By the way, go ahead and comment your thoughts, like and subscribe to the channel because it helps daddy. Hey guys, it's Mr. Sex here, back after 4 days of using this fuck-ass website. As you know, I bang very frequently. I bang like 12 women per day. I don't need this peewee-ass application to get my nuts blasted. Do you understand that? I have sex with women. That's the first thing I do. I barely eat or sleep. If I were given $1 US for every woman that I've bed, Joe and Barama and the government would have to print so much money that the currency would actually lose all value. So after 4 days, I got about 30 matches, but I haven't finished them all yet, so let me just finish the job. Out of 30, 10 of them left me on red. And I guess in this scenario, you could call it left on head. One of them just said ew, which I guess is fair, but I'm just being direct. What right about here is when your boy starts cashing some W's. She said only if you f me afterward. Good conversation starter. I didn't reply to this one because I'm pretty much only going to reply to yes, but I guess I'll just I'm going to put the sweetie meal up my ass. I put head, she put tails. It's kind of clever, whatever. I haven't responded yet. Are you circumcised? She said head for head, but as you know, a Sigma male never, ever performs cunnilingus under any circumstances. And if I catch you doing it, if you claim to be a Sigma male and I catch you do it, I will roundhouse kick you in the back of the head. Has that ever worked for you before? Yeah, it has like a 30% success rate. That's shocking. Swag. For me? No, not for you. You'll never catch me degrading myself like that. Bro, this works sometimes. If you just keep on shooting, it works. And you don't have to put any effort into thinking what you have to say. And by the way, half of the profiles I came across using this had future MILF on them as their bio. I'm beginning to think there's like some sort of a hive mind of emotionally damaged women. LOL, damn, that's the first thing you say. I had hope for you. Well, I'd hoped that you'd gobble my meat. I guess it didn't pan out for either of us. Anyways, here's the scoop. Community and connection between people is dissolving as society becomes more digital. And this is a trend that's been going on for a long time, but it's very amplified by the and things aren't going back to normal. Things like this, websites and apps that are intended to connect people, they don't help. If you look at the data, they just add to the problem. So many people are finding it hard to connect. It's not just this fringe minority of goblins who are addicted to the internet. It is an irreversible atomization process. The way we've evolved and lived for thousands of years is in tight-knit communities where we all help each other and we're all needed. Chances are you are not at all needed by people around you. Sure, you might be providing something helpful with your occupation, but you're not needed. You're not a part of this network of people that all help each other. And that's what a lot of people had for the longest time. We're living in a way that is opposite to our psychology. So yeah, that shit's crazy. Anyways, my nuts itch. I'm gonna hit the road now. Drop a like, drop that.
That was short. He has a point though. Tinder is gay. Not in a homophobic way, but lame. The rise of incels, the generation. Dude, it really just all comes down to confidence. Like, it all comes down to confidence. That's actually pretty cool. Alligator would die
In the wild, unless you're sitting at the top of the food chain, everything is trying to eat you. Let us know in the comments below. So, we know electric eels regularly take down small fish, but what about larger animals? Curious dogs are no match for the static charge of an electric eel. In fact, one shock sends this German Shepherd whimpering. But it's the Amazon caiman who finds itself often tussling with the electric eel, and it can be a flip of the coin who comes off second best. Sometimes, the warning pulses of an electric eel stop the caiman dead in its tracks, the ravenous reptile convulsing violently for a few seconds before regaining his composure and making a run for it. Other times, it's not so lucky. If a caiman manages to get a decent bite on the eel as the high-voltage shocks are discharged, his jaw clamps shut and the pair are locked in a shocking stalemate. Every one of the caiman's muscle fibers spasm uncontrollably before the reptile's heart finally gives out. So, could an electric eel kill a human being? We've long been testing how powerful an electric eel's shock is, and despite being mildly unpleasant in a laboratory setting, there doesn't seem to be much harm to wiring yourself to an eel or touching one in a tank. While there are reports of people in South America drowning in shallow water after being shocked by an electric eel, to date, no one has officially been declared as being killed by an electric eel. So maybe you could handle one electric eel. But just when you start thinking about going for a swim in a Venezuelan swamp, think again. A recent research expedition in the Amazon discovered that electric eels actually hunt in large packs and work together to deliver a supercharged volt of energy to attack and disable their prey. Up to 100 eels form a massive prey ball, circling their prey and repeatedly shocking them with insanely massive amounts of energy. I think I'll stick to the beach. It's easy to see why electric eels are called the taser of the Amazon. This slippery shocker is more than just an annoying zap of static electricity. Unless you're a fan of electro-torture, it's probably best to stay out of the water. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please make sure to drop a like.
I actually want to see this video again.
Noticed is that when you type
Okay, bro.
Nothing matters. It's okay. Whatever, it's all a construct. You're living a program.
I feel like what you don't appreciate is how much people appreciate you.
I spent a month working out the way Brad Pitt did for Fight Club, and here's what I ate, but the first thing I did was rewatch the movie. So here we go. So it's evening, I finally finished the movie. You know, when I watched it as a kid, the biggest thing I took away from it was all the anti-corporation stuff, and I was like, yeah man, fuck the corporations. Now, as an adult, I don't think it's quite that simple. What I really noticed in the movie this time is the philosophy. It's only after we've lost everything that we're free to do anything. Hitting bottom isn't a weekend retreat. It's not a goddamn seminar. Stop trying to control everything and just let go. I found freedom. Losing all hope was freedom. And that sounds a little bit depressing at first, losing all hope was freedom, but I looked up the actual meaning of it, and it said, if you want something, hope for something, you can't be free. You are tied to the object of your desire. If you let all your hopes, dreams, and desires go and learn to live in the present, you can reach a state of mind which can be called absolute freedom.
So this is basically kind of like Buddhism.
Now, that sounds a lot more reasonable, and I decided that since I'm doing this video and trying to envelop myself in this attitude, I want to lose all hope. I want to know what it feels like. So I decided to start by looking it up. You know, just go on Google, type in how to lose all hope. The first thing I noticed is that when you type in how to lose, the top things that come up are very shallow, very surface level. It's ironic because this is exactly what the movie is criticizing. I don't see how to lose a toxic friend or how to lose your sense of entitlement. We've all decided that arm fat is more important. People aren't looking this up to get better. They're looking this up to find a recipe for some chocolate cake that's like half the calories, you know, and they're gonna eat 2 of them and be back where they started the next day. But that 5 seconds where they first heard about this magical chocolate cake that's gonna solve all their problems, that's what people live for, dude. Hope. The very thing that I need to lose. And what better way to start losing hope than to do a hopelessly brutal workout? If anyone's wondering, I hired a personal trainer for this. This is, it's Cat. Should we say Cat?
Cat works.
Okay. I think I have mostly a male viewership, so people are going, oh, you hired a female? 2020. We doing it. Let's start a hashtag. Females can be great personal trainers too, you pussies. Go die. No, go die. Too much.
Is there a limit on characters in the hashtag? I think you just found it.
What was it you said that was like, at what point do I tell Philip that Brad Pitt was totally on steroids? You have a theory? You're probably right. I mean, that is just the perfect hunk of a man.
It's just not natural. It's too hunky. Zac Efron, though.
Zac Efron, do you think Zac Efron did roids too?
Probably. I feel like most of Hollywood did roids.
Ain't no fucking way that Brad Pitt did steroids. He actually worked his ass off to get those 6 packs. Like, that man, Brad Pitt has a toned body. Like, toned. Ain't no way. Like, if he would have done steroids, man would have been like buff, like roided out, like veins, like everywhere. There's just no way.
Okay, I'm gonna do the stupidest bit ever. I'll show you a picture and tell me if right now the before Philip is more or less in shape than this thing. So up first we have Jabba the Hutt.
I haven't seen you like naked or anything, but I'm gonna go ahead and say you're probably more fit.
More fit. Okay. Fat bastard, Austin Powers.
It's a closer one. With your more fit.
More fit? Okay. 2020, Steven Seagal.
Oh, I haven't seen him in 2020. I'm gonna say
Nobody
I saw him in
has.
2019, so
Yeah.
more fit.
More fit?
You're more fit.
Trick question. No one is more fit than this. Anything else to say to the people?
Don't do steroids.
Yeah, it's good. It's good advice. You know what's hilarious is there was just like some businessman like clutching a ton of papers like in the store looking stressed out, and I'm just like in front of him slowly printing pictures of Fat Bastard and Steven Seagal. All right, today is gonna be interesting. It's not that I invited a bunch of people over to have a fight club in my backyard. It's not that, because I don't know, I don't think that's legal. I'm having some friends over, and it may turn into rough housing. Let's put it that way. I'm really nervous. Anyway, just to be clear, this is not a fight club. I just wanted someone over to have margaritas with me and watch Selling Sunset. But if it turns into fighting, who am I? All right, you get it. What up? How y'all doing, bro?
Hey, what up, doggy? How you doing,
I
man?
haven't seen you in a minute, bro. How you been?
Ready to scrap, you know?
Gentlemen, I got claws.
Claws for days.
Claws for the team.
I was gonna bring. Bro, you got tissues?
I got tissues for days.
Yo, this guy's flexing. Okay.
I don't even know if it's legal to throw a fucking fight club, and I'm fucking.
Like Kimbo Slice?
I bought like White Claws. I'm enabling everybody and shit. So like, if someone dies, like it's on me.
Okay, look, we're not.
I printed off forms and shit, liability forms.
Oh my god.
Sign these shits. Says you can't sue me if you die. This is the most work I've ever done to get my ass kicked.
Do you want some more English?
I'm okay.
For the culture?
For the culture, I got it.
For the culture. My man. Hit it.
For the culture.
Hit it.
Hit the big O for the culture.
Ooh. That's why. Shower chugging. Yo, Phil, just so you know, every restaurant I ever go to, I masturbate on it, and every plane I've ever been on, I masturbate. You just gotta do it, bro.
Dude, him, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, he has long hair, like long black hair now. It's actually crazy. Like, I actually like him more with pink hair. It's actually more dope.
Yeah, bro, it's like, I just feel like I'm a gift to this earth, so I just put a gift on my face, and like when I'm not on shorty face, I feel like I'm giving her a gift, and I want to just know what that feeling feels like for me.
Do you like Teo's signature?
This motherfucker signed the waiver with a smiley face.
I don't know handwriting, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna get fucked when he dies.
Got your baby mama licking on my dick hole. You a nobody fucking joke. You get rickrolled. Ah!
Let's fight!
Let's fucking fight. We're gonna fight, but we're also gonna slam a bunch of fucking these little bitches right here.
We're fighting now. We're thinking first fight, Teo and Hunter. Let's do the pre-fight interviews right now.
This guy Hunter Bentley's a pussy, man. This guy has so much talk coming out of his ass. He's like, I lived in California for a year. I can't get punched in the face. This guy's gonna, like, I'm gonna make him my child.
You think you got this? Pre-fight interview.
Make him my child.
Hunter, what do you gotta say?
Nothing, man.
Nothing.
Man.
Damn! I gotta show this.
Actually goes hard.
Anyway.
Dude, it's fun. Like, these kind of things don't last long, and nobody ends up really getting hurt. You know what I mean? Like,
we're gonna have a clean match. No bullshit. Touch gloves, gentlemen.
don't grab. Oh shit! No, you can give him to the ground. All right, back it up, boys. Back it up. Take a little breath.
How y'all feel?
Feeling good, yo.
I love that cheap shot. You like that cheap shot?
Oh, you cheap shot?
I saw you hit him with a good.
You're a fucking pussy, man. You kissed me and then hit me? I'm gonna fuck you up the next round, bro.
Let's go.
Here you now, bro.
Story of Hunter's life.
Holy!
Hydrate.
You got this.
Ah,
Hit him in the right side of the pocket, you know what I mean?
Jesus Christ.
No headlocks. Okay.
No headlock. Bro, so this video basically inspired me to do my Fight Club video, as well as YouTube boxing. Oh man, Philip Solo, bro. I fucking love Philip Solo, man. I love what he's doing now, man. He's actually like pursuing his dreams of a musician. And some people don't like that. Like some people don't like when people like evolve.
You get rushed with the fist.
He's hitting me in the back of the head. You guys are fucking.
I'm so tired, bro.
Okay, bro. Teo.
We're done?
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's not even
done.
close.
I'm putting on headgear. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. I'm putting on headgear.
the red ones.
Oh no. Oh no.
How do you feel?
Like scared.
Okay, how's your opponent look?
He looks intimidating.
All right, but do you think you're going out strong here?
No.
No, okay. Yeah, good fight. Have a good fight.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna bite his fucking ear off.
Oh.
And after
Yeah?
I bite his ear off, I'm gonna spit his ear in his face.
Oh. All right, you boys ready?
Okay, wait, we gotta do the kiss.
All right, here we go.
Alright.
Okay, you guys gonna have a good, clean fight. I want you guys to touch gloves, all right?
Shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Fuck. Oh.
You all right, Phil? I'm gonna catch you in 1, 2. You ready? 7. You okay?
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
No, let's go.
Hold up.
You all right, Phil?
Whatchamacallit, the fact
I'm gonna catch you in.
there's a punching bag right here, and he didn't realize that until like the end of the
2. You ready?
film.
7. You okay?
Let's go. Fuck. No, let's go. Oh shit. Alright, that's it.
All right. All right, we're okay.
I'm pretty sure I won that one.
I think you won.
Bro, in Fight Club, it talks about how when you fight, nothing matters.
Yeah.
Like your bills, your fucking girl you're seeing, none of them. I felt that, bro.
Dude, you're just in the moment. When you fight when you get in a little bit of a tussle, you walk away feeling like, almost like you had a massage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right?
It's almost like you had a massage or like you just got a BJ. You're just like, well, that was good.
Yeah.
Yo, check this out.
You know.
Am I bleeding? I don't care what anyone says. I'm so glad I wore headgear for that.
That's true. I feel like shit, bro.
Me too, man. Come here.
I feel insecure. I feel like throwing up.
Oh, big boy.
I feel so many things.
Bro, I just got my ass kicked so much worse than you.
By a big man. I got my ass kicked by a tiny man.
Move. Give me that fucking shit.
I'll let the landscaper take care of this. This entire month, getting my mind right is gonna be just as important as getting my body right. That's why I'm gonna go have a bit of a therapy session with this man, Todd Ritchie. He's a counselor who's an expert on the human mind. Let's go.
The first thing I would do is say, could you say specifically if there was 2 or 3 things you really like to change or improve?
Getting in shape, obviously, that's like why I'm doing all of this kind of.
Right.
I want to like stop like overthinking and getting like super sad the second I'm alone for like an hour or two. For like a third one, maybe like working on my breathing. Like I feel like I'm like a shallow breather sometimes.
So let's just first talk about your breathing.
Yeah.
If you're a shallow breather. So when you understand the brain, shallow breathing almost always is a byproduct of somebody who's in, to some degree, a version of survival mode. So one of the mistakes that people make is they use this term fight or flight. And they talk about fight or flight being the manifestations of the stress response, fight or flight mode, survival mode. But in a modern world, what actually happens way more often than fight or flight is a third option. And so we need to call it the fight, flight, or freeze response. Bambi didn't fight or flight from that pack of wolves. Bambi used her coloring to camouflage herself and hide behind some sort of, fallen tree or bush. Or
Isn't Bambi the dude though? That was his mom, if I'm not mistaken. This man's tripping.
or whatever, and stayed still. And when she was staying still, what do you think she was doing with her breath?
Not doing it, or
Shallow breathing.
shallow, yeah.
Yeah, just imperceptible, shallow breathing. So shallow breathing is one of the manifestations of people who are chronically in survival mode. It's like the pack of wolves is about to get me.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think I've been in that for years.
Yeah. So something else is happening to your body. When you're in a chronic state of survival mode and you're not breathing deeply. So a variety of different things happen, but the simplest version is that your stress hormones go up.
Mm-hmm.
And the most common stress hormone that we're aware of is called cortisol.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that matter? Well, if your cortisol goes up.
Bro, I just did a tray flip on my my tech deck. Cool.
There's a direct correlation with your potential for addiction. Cortisol goes higher, depression goes higher. Cortisol goes higher, anxiety goes higher. Cortisol goes higher, OCD, PTSD, da-da-da-da-da. All of these things go through the roof.
The fact, like, it doesn't make any sense because Phil cut up some thing. Because this was like a 2-hour conversation. Hold on, I'll be right back. Love you, buddy. I know you don't love me right now, but we're gonna get along, okay? We're gonna get along. We're gonna be great. Okay. Calmate. Be like your brother. Your brother's pretty chill. Nice. Oh fuck. So I went to the kitchen. Guess what I found? Jack Daniels. Now you might be wondering, hey, aren't you trying to be sober, Jerry? I said, oh, quit smoking. And then say, oh, quit alcohol. I don't know, with Jack Daniels whiskey, it actually is like, it tastes better than like regular whiskey. Like with Jack Daniels, they did it right. especially the honey flavored. Bro, fuck it. Let's just have it all diner, bro.
Direct correlation. Guess what? We get literally biochemically addicted to those stress hormones. Our rational brain would go, that's the last thing I want. But our body is addicted to them. That means our body wants them. Now what's it going to do? It's going to think about things that lead to more cortisol, that lead to more stressful thoughts, so that I can get more cortisol that I'm addicted to.
Addicted to being stressed out.
Addicted to being stressed out, addicted to chaos, addicted to drama, addicted to fear, addicted to disconnection. All the things that drive cortisol. So there's two things that affect our cortisol the most. So one is isolation.
It fucks me up because I've considered myself antisocial for like, you know, over a decade. And it's like, is that just because I'm avoiding something?
Yeah. Because really no healthy, balanced person, I hate to say this, no healthy, balanced person with low incidence of addiction or mental illness or neuroses is antisocial.
Wow.
But it's just a story you tell yourself that guarantees, and it might not even be a story you tell yourself, it might be a story that the addiction persona tells you.
I hate everyone and I'm so cool. Like, that's easy to say.
Yeah. People are stupid, they're idiotic, they're obnoxious, they're whatever.
Well, I do definitely think people are stupid.
You have to consider, well, maybe that's being run through a filter. Maybe that's a part of a trick, so that I then have the justifications or the excuses to isolate, so that I can take the cortisol that I'm addicted to, so that I stay in a pain state.
Yeah, so there's like no difference between, you know, a drug addict rushing home from work to do rails and me going home to watch TV alone and fucking get a line of cortisol in my brain.
I mean, is there differences? I guess objectively, sure. There's
Objectively,
differences.
of course.
But is there really a difference? Like at the core? No.
I can't remember the last time I went out of my way to like make plans with someone. I mean, I weirdly feel more relaxed than when
I got
here.
I feel it.
Right.
I feel it. The truth will set you free. I see people in the exact opposite way. I love people. I see beauty in people. I see kindness in people. I see intelligence in people. I see spirit. I see magic. I can't get enough of people.
But what if I agree with everything you're saying, but I genuinely don't like some people and like just don't feel the ability to connect with them?
Okay. That's a place to start. What you just did is sort of changed your language. You caught yourself midstream. This is powerful. You were about to say, what if I don't like people?
Right.
But you didn't say that.
I was going to say most people and I said some, right?
You said some.
Yeah.
You said some. So already you just opened your mind for a different experience by changing from most to some.
Crazy.
That's the power of one word.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm okay with some. Let me give you an example of what you're saying. So I worked with a girl who had an eating disorder. And her eating disorder was predicated on the idea, as we did a little bit of work, on the idea that everyone in her school hated her. And I was like, but you're delightful. You're sweet and gentle and kind. And what do you... And I said, do you honestly think everyone hates you? She went, well, not everyone hates me. And I went, okay, that's good. We just took a step in the right direction. Not everyone hates me. Because everyone hates me, and then you got to go there every day, is like you choosing to step into the fires of hell every day. You're choosing to step into trauma day after day, going to a place where everyone hates you. Then we got it all the way down to 3 girls in her class.
Right.
That don't hate her, they just don't like her.
Yeah.
From everyone in school hates me.
Yeah.
Talk about the power of a paradigm shift.
Right.
It literally set her free. In fact, on the Sunday, we put out a big food spread, which her mother literally would sit down with her for 2 hours at every meal to make sure that she ate enough food. She went and piled her plate, which hadn't happened in years. Ate everything on the plate. We didn't even look over. She ate her entire plate, and her mom's sitting here, just tears. She's trying not to let her daughter see, but just tears coming down her face. If anybody loves themselves, if they know themselves enough to love themselves. You can't consciously discover something that you're doing dysfunctionally and continue to do it if it hurts you. You can't. And if you don't love yourself, you can do things that hurt you all day long. If you don't think you're worthy, you can do things that hurt you all day long, even if you know about it.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
Besides anything else you want to add.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that hope can ever be like a negative or detrimental thing? Do you think maybe there's like some I don't give a fuck vibe out there that's better than hope?
A butterfly lands on a flower here in British Columbia and somehow starts a tornado in Texas. We can't prove that, but we're just saying that there is this powerful effect that we can never measure. That what we thought was little and insignificant changed not one life, but many lives. And maybe changed the world or the universe in a way that we can't see. And so we come from that premise that that is true. Everything matters. But then there's another reality. Nothing matters. It's okay. Whatever, it's all a construct. None of it matters.
None of it.
You're living a program. It's not even you. You're a puppet.
Right.
Tear down the construct and rebuild something else because it doesn't matter. And you could argue that. It's harder for people in this reality to argue that reality. But what I will say is that they're both true. When you dig deep enough into them, everything does matter and nothing does matter. And they're both true. And so if you can embrace that, the real master lives their life like everything matters. But while they're living, they've blended or integrated the idea as they're living like everything matters. As they step up to the plate, they swing for the fences fearlessly because everything matters, and god damn it, they're going to give it all they got. They're going to go for it. And when they strike out, they go, nothing matters.
Right.
Big deal. That's it.
Fuck, that was good luck to me editing all this down.
Yeah, right?
All right, I just got a lip piercing. Oh, God.
Oh my god, it's in. Oh my god,
You know nothing matters, right? We did it. Heck yeah. I have the perfect way to sanitize the inside of my mouth. And now I'm gonna sleep outside in a tent. This is really relaxing.
So quiet.
Quiet, yeah.
So how come you don't believe in ghosts, though?
I just haven't seen proof. I'll believe as soon as I see proof.
So what do you think happens when you die, then? Nothing?
No, you go on.
Into what, like a leaf?
Like a tree or soil or like an animal. Eventually, the universe will implode onto itself again and then explode outwards again. And all this will probably happen again.
I'm not about to lie, I feel a little tipsy.
Oh, I hope this will happen again.
You and me in this tent? Yeah, maybe. Notice your attachments to food, clothes, and shelter. Be satisfied with adequate food, clothing, and shelter. Use the additional free time for meditation so that you can overcome more problems. Well, apparently I gotta be more social. So today I'm at some shit called the Sunflower Festival. Bunch of white people in a field.
Come into my car.
Why? Because why? Hello, I'm Philip. Yeah.
Oh, you filming?
Yep, is that okay?
Okay, since you're crashing, that means that you have to be a photographer today.
Since I'm what?
Since you're crashing or hang out, then that means you have to be a photographer today.
It's not an accent.
It's not an accent.
Yeah.
It's called accent syndrome. So when I was 7, I was in a coma, and I woke up with an accent.
Really?
Yeah, it's not common. It's like, I think it's like, what, 0.3% of people in the world that would get it, but it's considered a lisp, not an accent. But it
no, it's way
sounds like
cooler
an
than a
accent.
lisp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one makes fun of my accent.
Probably will.
This one says occur.
Okay. All my gay friends have said I come off extremely straight, whatever that means.
Philip's like, can't relate.
Is it good? Wait, have you been around anyone that has been sick in the past 10 days?
He has like 2 friends.
Skateboarders. I brought a bunch of stuff. I brought this sunflower. It's like a sunflowery shirt.
Yeah, wow. I think my grandpa has the same one.
That's okay. I brought sunflower seeds to plant sunflower.
You can feed them to the chickens. I think that's the most exciting thing here.
No, I'm gonna plant sunflowers with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Sunflower shirt time. I look like a... Gotta edit that out. Not that that's a bad thing.
You look like a dad.
Yeah.
Like a boat dad.
Boat dad? I can live with boat dad. No smoking and no vaping. No spitting. No cussing. Why are they leaving all the G's off of the words? These rules are out of control. I remember when the Sunflower Festival was a lawless wasteland. I want more wine. Sunflowers!
That was a $60 bottle.
You're lying.
Yeah.
Okay. They paid you.
It's like 18.
They paid you to get rid of that piece of shit. I don't have toothpaste. I've just been brushing my teeth dry. But I think it still gets my teeth clean. It just ensures that I don't put the fucking chemicals on my teeth that the government wants there, so that I'm gonna disembowel everyone
If you
here.
both shut up.
Sunflowers. That's a rooster.
Hey, Becca.
Yeah, they're more of an aggressive rooster.
Oh.
Aggressive? He seemed pretty scared.
Didn't seem so aggressive when I was chasing him around. So far, he's a bitch boy. There's
Oh,
hot dogs?
I have to take my meds. I just have to eat something that's safe.
What meds are you taking? Quaaludes?
Yes, 100%. And steroids.
Oh.
And hormones. I'm becoming a man.
Oh.
She's halfway there.
Jesus. We're so savage to your friend.
I'm her best friend. She's supposed to treat me like this, isn't she?
But do you shoot back at her? Do you?
Oh,
do you have
she
a
does.
back?
Oh.
She just likes men.
Me? I am man. Ah, we both have selfie sticks. They weren't playing when they called it the Sunflower Festival. This is where we drink.
Is that good?
Oh!
That's great.
Careful, dude. Put your thumb over it.
I can't really see because it's...
It's so busy.
I'm
That's
like
a
your
cool
cameraman.
bag.
Like,
It's a motor car. Are you taking the wagon to the bowl? This is quite beautiful. Fuck yeah.
you want a photo? No offense, but if I was a guy, I would totally jump your bone.
Jump your bones. What is this, 1962?
That's why.
Bite my hand off.
You're excited.
Bite it! He looks deranged.
Oh my god.
Put that piece of shit down. Excuse me, Buckers. Every day, my bank account moves up by a decimal. Thanks for inviting me to the Sunflower Festival. Yeah. So Todd was also talking a lot about the importance of playing.
We stop trusting in general, and we stop playing. One of the first things that kids do when they've been traumatized is they stop playing. But if you watch a hunter-gatherer band, our innate sense of play actually just comes with no purpose other than the play itself.
Yes,
not
sir.
to win or to lose or to compete. So if I told you that alone could actually heal your brain enough to almost overcome any type of depression or addiction or whatever.
Are we talking about just running around outside?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, if you asked me right now to go outside and play,
Right.
I wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
Right.
So I'm here in my backyard and I'm gonna try to play. I don't know what the fuck that even means or how. I don't know. I'm just gonna try it.
What? Parkour?
Let's go, Becca. Beautiful fountain here. Palm trees. I don't know if I've even ever felt a palm tree before. This might be my first time ever. I've never explored around this house. I never pause and admire the stuff that's around me in my life. I wasn't doing it now. I wasn't doing it when I was broke 3 years ago. It's probably something everybody should do more often. What about these sheds back here? There's probably dead bodies and shit. Oh my god. Bro, when you see what's in here, you're gonna fucking laugh.
Workout.
I'm making a video about fitness for a month. And I didn't know there's a fucking gym in the back shed of my house. Are you fucking kidding me? Does this shit work? Works great, bro. Fuck yeah.
Dude, hold up. Let me show you what's on the other corner of the backyard that I just spotted.
Bag.
Bro, there's a boxing bag. I've been making a video about Fight Club and fitness. How did I not know these things were here? If this doesn't act as a lesson to open your eyes to what's around you and be grateful and explore and play, then I don't know what the fuck will. And
I'm saying, like, this is why I fucks with this man so much. I've been having that, like, trouble about, like, years ago, man. Like, I didn't go outside and then fucking, like, look around and see, like, what's, like, the beauty of life, man. It's just, like, people be missing that the stop by and smell the roses. You know, that's what the quote is. And some people take that, like, offensively. Like, bro, it's not something you get offensive about. It's like, it's legitimate. It's like, it's an actual fact. If you just stop by and smell the roses, man, you get less anxiety, like, be more happy and shit, because you're just experiencing nature.
I understand that some people just live in a small bachelor apartment and, like, don't have the exact same opportunities. I think I'm gonna downgrade next month. I gotta be out of here in September. But dude, I know you got a gym down the street. I know your homie is an athlete and, like, wants to hook you up. Like, something. Don't run from that shit, bro. Embrace that stuff. Like, don't run from it. Or you're gonna look like a fucking idiot like me who didn't know what was in his backyard. Fight Club Day 2. Not Fight Club. It's not Fight Club.
Backyard Fight Club?
It's not.
Oh, shit.
Sick. I don't know if it'll pick up on camera, but I could literally hear, like, your fists, like, whooshing through the air.
Yeah, dude.
Whoosh. And I also don't drink.
Okay, man. You're, like, way too on top of your shit for us.
You ready for round 2, bro, or what?
I'm ready for round 2. You're actually getting destroyed today, dude.
I'm in for a treat.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Oh, motherfuckers biked here.
What's up?
What's up, bro? What's good?
How's it going?
What's your name?
Michael.
Nice to meet you, Bucker. Head on in. These glasses rip, dude.
That's what I was thinking. Everyone loves
Come in for
them. They're a hit at parties. Are they clout goggles?
How you feeling, bro?
Pretty good. You know, I saw the post on Instagram, so
Yeah.
I just knew I had to be a part of it.
Dude, I know this guy from, I did a video about, like, bronies and a video about furries, and he's, like, in both of them.
This is my third video.
Bro, the brony pulled up today, bro.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
My most training is a YouTube video that he sent me that I forgot to watch.
Okay. We back.
Oh, shit.
What? I love you.
I love you too.
You already training, bro? Oh, this is gonna get greasy, bro. You're just trying the gloves on?
Wouldn't be surprised if my middle name turned out to be Kyle or something.
You kind of have to do the first fight now that you put the gloves on, bro.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, you found the
Punch me, go. Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, man.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's get it.
Let's go. Motherfuckers are putting on Vaseline. Makes sense, honestly.
This is his idea.
It, like, so when you get hit, it, like, grazes off. All right, okay. No. All right. Pre-fight interview. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Hope this guy can fight better than he
I've
can
never
tell
fought
stories.
before, but I'm not as fat as you, so it's fine.
No, dude, it's like, it's protection and, like, extra weight when I punch.
Sure, excuses for not
Dude, hey,
working out.
I hope you like the heat because you're not going to feel the Mayweather.
All right, man. Okay.
All right, guys, you guys know the rules. First guy to come loses, wins. Fight. Damn, dude.
I love Brett
Big
so
shots
much.
are allowed.
Josh, I still love you.
Oh,
Isn't
damn.
that weird that I just complimented my opponent?
No, it's beautiful, dude.
I love you, man.
That was a good one.
I'm sorry, Mindy. I feel bad.
No, come on. Arms up, dude.
What are we doing here? Do we call it and have a little break in round 2?
Little break. That was pretty even, bro.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty even. Y'all are best friends. You love each other, and it's a tie so far. Riff Raff was ahead of his time. No one gives him credit.
I'm honestly looking for like a sugar mommy right now.
Oh, guys, Teo has something he wants to say.
Yeah, like I'm kind of looking for a sugar mommy, you know what I'm saying? Like someone like, you know, I'll bang you out, you know what I'm saying? We can go on dates, we can like post pictures on your gram and shit, like.
Oh, post pictures together.
On her gram, and like, you know what I'm saying? I can just be there. I can just be a little boy toy, you know what I'm saying? Little cutie pie on the side, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if you have a husband or whatever, but like, just that little special someone who wants, you know, some young dick in her life. You know what I mean? I'm a lover. You know, I'm with that choking. I'm with that spitting, but I'm also with that cuddling. I'm also with those forehead kisses.
To kick up Brony's ass. Yeah. Kick up Brony's ass.
Oh, do you guys when you touch gloves, can you guys kiss?
No. Okay.
They wouldn't kiss.
You guys are not even friends then.
It's true. Oh, that's good.
Scrap.
Skip. Oh, wow.
Remember to scoop, guys.
What does that mean?
Scoop it up.
Bro, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is doing his thing.
Oh, fuck. I'm just Asian, don't worry.
You want some Scooby?
I'm laughing too hard, you joke.
Ooh.
God damn, dude.
You guys calling it? No.
You calling it, Josh? No.
Ooh, nice one. Okay.
Ooh.
They're really slowing down in the second half here.
Holy shit.
Oh,
yes. The block is hot. The block is hot, boy.
Good? I'm good.
I might call it for Michael, bro. I think you won a little bit.
Fuck yeah.
Champion. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, COVID.
That was a sick fight, boys.
Thanks.
Bro's like, and I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
I say we get right into this next one, bro.
Yeah.
We need to do some sort of like shortest straw system where at least one of you fight.
I need to
like,
fucking get...
All right.
y'all are picking straws.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! How you feeling, my compadre?
I don't want to do this, dude. Yeah, strap me up, daddy.
All right, you guys aren't gonna kiss?
No.
You gotta kiss.
Why?
Please, we're not kissing.
Everyone's kissed.
Don't want to kiss, dude.
We didn't suggest it.
What do you think about them not kissing?
I don't know, bro. That's soft, man.
Will you guys do like a
That's
European
soft.
like cheek thing?
Yeah, cheeks.
Yeah, cheeks, bro.
Cheeks.
And then, like
Hey, don't train the guy, dude. Now he's
Giving it to you too, bro.
block.
Hands up by your face if you don't want to get hit.
Here we go. We're gonna have a nice clean fight. No kisses!
I don't want to fight you, dude.
I don't want to fight you, bro.
Round one.
You guys so nice.
Touch gloves, touch gloves.
Fight!
Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face, dude. Oh, it's gonna happen. Ah! I'm gonna eat.
Damn. He is like swinging, bro. He is swinging.
Step back and get some. Yeah. Come on, Brandon. Fist up, bro.
Almost fought. Almost.
Brandon.
Okay.
Is that enough? Is that enough? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I don't know how to get out of that.
I'm sorry.
How do you get away from that?
Okay, let's go again.
Round two.
No, I need a breather for a second, man. That was exhausting.
Oh, that felt so mean, dude.
Yo, this guy's bun is just fucking like. He just went in.
I know. Oh, it felt so bad.
It's pretty one-sided. How you feeling?
I think, yeah, I'm
I
like.
wasn't expecting all that.
I did not know what to expect.
But I wasn't expecting all that from Brett, bro.
I've got anger issues, dude.
All right, let's quickly do a round two and then we'll move on.
I honestly don't know if I can do a round two right now. I need a
Brandon,
breather.
you're good. That's it. Call it.
Let's call it.
Okay.
Let's call it. Winner.
So who won?
Winner's Brett. Can I tell you something, bro?
12 rounds is absolutely.
No headgear today. What?
You might just Dude, when I was in like.
What made you decide no headgear?
I need a good thumbnail. Here we go.
All right, guys, you know what the rules are?
Yes, sir.
Not really any rules.
Make them kiss.
Touch gloves, make out.
You ready, Doc?
Yeah, I'm just so happy.
Rematch.
So fucking... What the fuck? This dude's in his underwear.
Yeah. Harder punches, Dale. Yeah. Hands up, Dale.
Oh!
Harder punches, Dale.
Stop fucking with my cap, bro, 'cause I'll fucking rock you, bro.
Harder punches, Dale. Do that more time.
He's fucking rock him. Oh,
damn! Oh, let him up. Let him up.
You fucking kidding me, dog? So you want to scrap, bro? Yo, I'm over it. Yo, Daddy, Daddy. The fuck, shut it, dog. Why are you slumped on? Go fucking me on the ground. Daddy, I'm sorry.
Pussy ass fucking bitch, man.
It's my fault.
It's like no fucking on the ground at all.
No, you should. I was
He's
trying to.
rocking me while I'm on the ground.
He wasn't even rocking.
I slipped and he's fucking hitting me in the fucking face while I'm on the ground.
It was
Over this
barely,
shit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that was good content.
Bro, it's like,
Oh no, you putting those on, bro?
Yeah, I thought we were going.
Let's go.
how you feeling, Phil?
Not good, bro.
Second round.
No headgear today.
No headgear today. You feeling confident?
This time I can actually bite his ear off. And boy!
Bill's getting into it, dude. Oh, bro, he keeps going down. This is stance, bro. Look at that.
Yeah.
You always throw two hands.
Oh.
That's it for me, guys.
Bill, you really got him in the second.
Yeah, you killed it, man. Killed it. Put in the work.
White Claw.
Yo, good round. All right, let's.
I don't know if I can get up.
Okay, well we'll just have him on the ground. There you go. Yeah, there you go. What's up? Brett, do a little hand up for the winner here.
Let's do it.
Yeah, okay.
I did a whole scene where I dumped chemicals on my arm, like in the movie, but I don't think I'm allowed to show this, dude. I'm gonna go find an abandoned house to sleep in, just like Brad Pitt's character did in Fight Club.
Something that I often bring up in these videos is, what did you learn? What did you learn during Fight Club?
So much of the day-to-day shit doesn't matter.
Once you punch each other.
When you're doing once you punch each other, all the shit you worry about day to day is just out the window. It just gets turned down. You realize it never mattered.
When I was squared up to another man, and I was really afraid that he would fuck me up, literally all I thought about was that moment.
Being present.
Yeah.
I think people write themselves stories about what matters. It's bullshit.
I think that this fucking house is an example of that. If you look at this house, it is beyond excess. This is maybe their theater room, and this is one of 9 fucking rooms. Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna knock it. If you get success, it's a beautiful thing, but success shouldn't equate to excess.
The other big thing I've realized is I'm not antisocial. It's just a cover for being afraid to be open with people, being afraid I won't find the right people to be open with. Look at this. This is DuPont styrofoam. This a chemical company that's responsible for cancer and murder of so many people. And this is this little coffin for this family. This house is a little coffin for these people, whoever's gonna own it. They're gonna sit in here and rot.
One of my favorite aspects of this entire experience of you doing this Fight Club and whatever else this may have been is the fact that you hung out with a bunch of people and had a good time. How much fucking fun do we have hanging out with those people? I think that there's a very positive thing about, I don't know, just bringing us weirdos together. You connect with every single person you're around, but you fear that connection. You film and you edit, and what happens for the 2 days, the 2 days in between? You just watch some random shit on Netflix, but there's a chance for having a fucking beautiful connection with somebody. There's a chance for meeting the love of your life.
That is the love of my life, It's there's no room for anything else. The other day I was gonna post this Instagram story, right? And it was gonna be I was just gonna say thanks to the fans and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say entertaining you guys is all I think about anymore. It's all I care about anymore.
I typed that out and I was like, man, that looks so depressing on paper, so I'm not gonna post that.
Yeah.
But it's true, that's all, I wake up and I think about it. I go to bed and I think about it. It's like, how can I, like, please everyone?
I feel like what you don't appreciate is how much people appreciate you. You are the person that they want to know more of.
It doesn't feel like that.
I know it doesn't feel like that. I know it doesn't feel like that. I have many beautiful, amazing friends, but when you and I hang out together, you make me dance, you make me have fun, and you tell me more than anybody else that I've ever been a friend with how much you love me.
Really?
Yeah. And that connects with me so much more. I've had friends pass away, like many friends pass away, and I wanted to tell them more how much I love them. And every single time you and I hang out, we tell each other that we love each other. You make me happy.
You make me happy, man.
You make me happy. We shouldn't just restrict that.
They literally have a beautiful connection. They need to do more fucking podcasts, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I get it, like he's like they're doing their own thing with music. I miss this, man. It's like the like a fucking duo, bro. It's like this is legitimately the definition of a duo. Fucking beautiful, man.
Just you and I. Like,
We don't. Everyone sees it. We share it.
But it won't happen.
Because you're scared.
I'm polite.
Because you're scared.
This is a bad place to fight, though. Someone will crack their fucking head open.
It's a bad place for me to win.
So it goes on YouTube now, and then my honor is on the table.
Do you want to go to bed, Phil?
We did it.
He did it.
Oh.
No.
Oh, you. It's, we just did our last training sesh. How do you feel?
Bittersweet. I'm proud of you, but I'm gonna miss you.
Do you feel like you've been watching my slow descent into madness?
I wouldn't call it slow.
Okay, well, I've got one last thing. All right, I'm gonna show you pictures and you tell me if I'm more or less in shape than the person.
All right.
Okay, up first. Future President of the United States.
You know what?
Dwayne J.
Sorry, that man looks like a Greek god, but you're more fit.
Thank you. Johnny Depp, the old JD. The thing is, I don't know if he's in shape right now.
I know. You know what? More fit.
More
I do my
fit?
job real good.
But I would be as skinny as him if I did as much coke. I'm trying to do a cocaine joke. I got nothing. Okay, well, last but not least, Brad Pitt.
I don't think we made it, man.
Trick question. I was him the whole time. Y'all came back.
Oh yeah, we're back.
It's a super low-key day.
Josh wants to fight you.
Okay.
I want to fight you too. We all want to fight you.
Y'all were saying you both had concussions?
We both gave each other concussions. It was a good time. Honestly, I feel like we're closer because of it.
It's been a month of fighting, crashing outside, not giving a fuck about shit. When I started, I was dreading it, but honestly, it's alarming to me how much I've enjoyed it. Maybe freedom is what happens when you stop caring. Maybe the ultimate form of peace is accepting that peace is impossible to find. If this video means nothing, then good, because neither does punching someone in the face. I would say I hope I find what I'm looking for in the rest of my journey, and I would say I hope you've been inspired. But right now, part of me never wants to hope for anything ever again. Love you guys. Peace.
That's slimmer. Dude, once I get like 1,000, I'm gonna make some merch, dude. I haven't decided. This was his latest one, man.
Guys,
Good, good. This is the last one. Where's the... Alright guys, here's the scope. I'm opening the reviews and I'm gonna sort by new. So let's see what's been going on here the last couple years. Here we go. 1 week ago, 1 star. 2 weeks ago, 1 star. 1 star. 3 weeks ago, 1 star. 3 weeks ago, 1 star. They're still at it. They're still going. Okay, let's see what they're saying. Let's see what these people are saying. I'm excited. Went in there to order a pizza. I leaned on the wall and accidentally hit a light switch, and one of the guys came flying out of the kitchen and absolutely lost his mind on me. Found a roach in the pizza. They avoid giving you the price over the phone. I think you could have just left it at the roach thing even. I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Not so fast, my buckos. You know why? Because this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. The first game to bring a true console-level experience to your phone. We have these shards we can open. The thing in this game is no matter if you get a good or bad one, they're still useful. If it's a good one, you can level it up and use it. If it's a bad one, you can sacrifice it to level up your good champions. Code right here on the screen. You'll get a free starter pack worth almost $40. All that treasure will be waiting for you right here. It's that easy, my bucko. Just click the link in the description. On with the video. Shit food, give it to me. God is great. Everything happens for a reason. I'm so lucky I found a cockroach. I'm starving and used my last 30 bucks. Oh no, for this tiny medium pizza. They got defensive and said, "We don't have cockroach." I'm calling food inspector. Time to start shutting these dirtballs down. I'm considering a civil lawsuit. What civil lawsuit? You just spent your last 30 bucks on a cockroach. Your Honor, my client is a man without a dollar to his name that eats cockroaches. Why is nobody mentioning the lobster? These people have no taste. Not too sure what the white stuff was floating around in the gravy. I can take a guess, but if I keep thinking about it, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, she took it there. If I could give a 0 star, I would. We ordered 4 T-bones. None of them were medium rare. Let me stop you right there, bucko. 129 bucks for them to not be able to put the order together. Was this me and I forgot? Dude, so many people are saying they had food poisoning. Oh my god. Their food is so delicious and healthy. Their pasta, steaks, and donair are so great. This has to be fake. This has to be a fake review. Let me see who the... Bro, this person gave Vancouver Airport 5 stars. I've been to Vancouver Airport. It's a hellscape with a subway in it. Asked for 2 chocolate milks. They only delivered 1. If you ask me, that is a sin. The handsome young man that took our order was very knowledgeable and polite. This person needs some penis in their life. A bit of a zesty spear. And don't go looking for penis from heinous pizza merchants. You know, I feel like that's just a basic rule. I would love to talk to someone about what my husband bit into in the attached photo. Your husband's biting into some seeds? So the guy bites into some seeds. You gotta, you know... Owner is extremely greedy, loves money, wanted to rub me for extra charges. I don't know, maybe English isn't this person's first language, but like, I have a lot of questions about that. Walked in for a slice of pizza, ended up buying 2. Super good and fairly priced. This person is now dead. Rest in peace. Pizza poisoning. This place has the best lobster tail in town. So damn good, I love it. Ryan Rotten. I've only had donairs here and they've always been good. The jumbo is the same size as my forearm. Okay, Liam. Yeah. You know, my forearm is pretty... Got my jumbo forearm. It's, you know, that I eat really shitty food with. Reunited. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I have this pen? This pen that I got you on your birthday? And this shirt that you got me on my birthday? Yeah. Thank you. Sell me this pen.
This pen is so good. It's the best pen.
No, that's not how you do it. Here, I'll steal from you and then I'll...
Watch out. I'm going back to the worst reviewed restaurants. I need a man on the inside. Yeah. To get me the menu because I They have a menu online, but who knows if that's up to date or will. So I need someone to go in and grab a menu for me.
Cool. Hello. How are you, sir? Good, good. I was just hoping, can I get a menu? Yeah. Can I look at a menu from you? So sus. So sus in here. Yeah, it's pretty sus in here. Yeah. Pretty sus. I'm trying to remember, is this restaurant the one that I seen some video? There's some YouTube video that I saw about this restaurant, or no? I'm thinking something else.
so savage, bro.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure.
Bruh. I mean, they say don't judge a book by its cover, but some people just look fucking sketchy. I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. Is this the same place that I saw in some YouTube video, I think? He's like, maybe. I'm not sure. I was like, oh, maybe.
He said, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you'll see the footage back, but...
He's sure.
He's
sure, bro. Come on.
He's sure, Bear.
Cap. Time to order.
What do you got on your list of items right now?
Well, there's wings, which I have never tried. Some shrimp pizza. Ooh, seafood pizza. There you go.
Disgusting.
Ribs. Lobster. Cheese toast.
You'll have to crop in on this footage only because if you don't want that stack of money in the shot.
Looks like I'm not cropping in.
Paid for life, no need to worry now.
Nachos.
Nachos from anywhere, regardless of how good or bad the restaurant is, like delivered, are not going to be good.
The nachos are not making it through the drive. No matter what establishment it is, like, you're getting that sog. $128, kid.
You're kidding. Cut some shit. Fuck all that.
We might cut some shit. All right, looks like we ordered.
Look at where we started and look at where we are. The only thing that has remained consistent in my life in the last 7 years is
our friendship.
Yeah.
I guess I want to say, like, I'm really proud of you because you were doing these anti-MLM exposing pyramid scheme videos, and they were doing really well, getting like 3, 4, 5, 600K views. And you said at one point, like, I'm not doing that anymore because I don't want to be the anti-MLM guy. I think I have to do the same thing. I have to say, like, this shit blew up and sent me on this, like, very interesting journey, but at some point I have to be like, okay, I'm getting off track from like what I really wanted to do, which is music, or just, that's kind of what I want to focus on now, is mostly music.
I mean, we're in the same boat. You became the shitty food guy, and I became the MLM guy because we both randomly made a video one day that happened to do really well, and we just capitalized on that, and we had bills to pay, and we were struggling, and it's like, of course I'm gonna double down and keep doing this. It'll just become a job if you're making money off of it and you don't love it.
The idea might not be very...
I fucks with, man. Like, I started YouTube because I want to do things for me, but as well to entertain you guys while being in the process of my journey. You know, like, that world's hottest gummy bear challenge, that shit was fucking beautiful, man. Like, I fucking threw up, made bubbles, drew it a lot, but at the end of the day, like, I overcame a fear, man, and it's just fucking astonishing that I actually overcame that fear, you know. So now I'm actually like going deep dive into spicy foods, you know. Now that when I get wasabi or something like next to my sushi, I'm gonna spray. I'm gonna spread that shit. Try sushi, you know, because you know it's there for a reason. You know, it helps you with your neurons, helps with sinuses. It gives you positive vibes. Like, people think spicy foods is like fucks your shit up, but at the end, it really doesn't. Like, it actually helps, especially with sinuses. Not that I have any, but like, it helps, man. It legitimately helps. It gets out. Spicy foods helps you get out of your comfort zone. That's what it did for me, man. I'm that's like the proudest video I ever done. Like, by far that has to be like the most proudest video I've done. As well as the guitar tutorial of the 2019 guy. You know, it's fucking like, live in the moment. Like, some people, like, they forget to like live in the moment. Fucking terrible. right now, like you guys feel uncomfortable, man, but I'm gonna try my best to keep you guys company, man. They're good kitties. I need to take care of them. That's what I mean, man. Like live in the moment, bro. I love these. I love these little fucks. You know they don't love me at the moment. It's completely understandable. Like my cats. No. I give them about like a day or two until like they get comfortable here. You know, it may be a little too crowded because all the stuff I have, but I'm trying my best. You know, like be a minimalist. You know, collect Hot Wheel cars. New hobby. It's not really an expense. It's not. That's the thing, man. Like, I actually love this, man. Collecting Hot Wheel cars. If I ever get a son or a daughter, I want them. I want to pass on the tradition of collecting Hot Wheel cars. You know, it's exciting, man. It's actually pretty exciting when it comes to like just searching the specific car you want. Like I realized, like searching for a treasure hunt is not a big deal, man. Like you don't need to have a super treasure hunt Hot Wheels car in order to be happy. You know, like the happiness is within just collecting cool cars. You know, it's fun. But then again, they'll do it too much because you might get into depth, into critical depth.
Relatable of complaining about being a YouTuber because you want to be a musician.
Right.
But I think everyone can relate to they're doing one thing for money or validation. They love like the fans if they're an artist, whatever it may be. And then they have this thing over here where they're like, oh, well, that's what I actually want.
The same goes for me. I was doing videos, making money, but wasting all my time with whatever it was, having a girlfriend, making shit that I wasn't passionate about. The list goes on. I wouldn't do that again if given a second chance. It's like, we're like two old men who got transported back into their younger bodies and they woke up and they're like, oh fuck, I'm still young. Okay, I can do this. Like,
whoa, yeah.
Straight up.
That's deep, yeah. But that's real shit.
But we're waking up from something that most people never wake up from or even become aware of.
I don't want to pay my bills and get old and look back on my fucking deathbed and be like, I never went for it, did I?
Making money will become old to you. Sex will become old to you. All these things that people like long for every single day and work towards, it will become boring to you if you're not actually like connected with your higher purpose and like fulfilled. You know, not to get spiritual on motherfuckers, but like your happiness really is the only currency you should measure your worth or your value in.
Remember, you love to tell this story. Do you want to say it about the pizza place paying extra?
When we first met, I was working for my dad at his business, and you at the time were delivering pizza at Pizza Hut. And I called you and I was like, man, I don't know, what should I do? And you were like, oh bro, deliver pizza, it's sick. I just drive around, listen to music all day, it's chill. I was like, okay, sick. And you were like, yeah, you should work at Boston Pizza because it's across the street from Pizza Hut, and I used to work there, and they pay an extra 50 cents per delivery than what the other places pay. And I was like, oh, sick. So then I started working there, and that's what we would do. We would drive around, listen to music, write bars, talk to each other on the phone, and like plan, like, this is how we're gonna blow up, this is what we would do. And that same pattern of like us working separately, but like talking on the phone wherever we are, has evolved. But now it looks like, yo, I'm in Guatemala. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, this is how we're gonna blow up. Like,
wow.
So, yeah.
I mean, I can make excuses all day for, I used to drive for Pizza Hut because
oh, I have to fund my music, and now I've been telling you like, oh, but I have to do this video because of the Raid Shadow Legends added.
Yeah.
It can just scale up forever.
Exactly.
Until Pepsi is paying me $100K to fund.
Exactly.
It can scale up forever, but I can't sit here with you and just eat this food and be like, haha, it sucks, without having this conversation, because we've been best friends for 7 years. We've always wanted the same things, and it would be a disservice to us to go autopilot through this process, which I've done a million times, and pretend that this is what we want to do right now, this year, at this moment. No hurt feelings if you want to unsub.
I just went and picked this up from downstairs. I can literally smell the lobster already. Disgusting.
They're still doing it, bro. Fuck. That's so nuts.
Let's do this.
Let's start with this box. Oh boy.
Jesus Christ, that looks
bad. It looks like a crab exploded over it.
Ugh.
Wait, oh.
That's so questionable. So this is the seafood pizza. Not much has changed. They still have the little shrimp dick.
Oh, man.
Imagine genuinely wanting shrimp and you order it and you...
What is this, onions?
You get these little boys. Did they at least clean the poo out this time from the shrimp veins or whatever? Nope.
I see a little bit of black residue in the anus of the shrimp.
The shrimp anus, yeah.
Disgusting.
There's still poo on the shrimp. Here we have a...
I always forget. What it... Better yet, shrimp. Shrimp poop. Poo poo. Yeah, see, that's poo poo right there. Shrimp poo poo. Nasty. Oh, so this isn't the poop. This is like a vein. Cause there's its butt. Shrimp. So it's not shrimp poop? It's like the vein of
A different color cardboard box, also unmarked.
Oh, literally, because of how greasy the other things are in the box, they would have melted through the bag. So that's why they had to go in their own box.
It's like a little grease bullseye, bro.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm chilling.
It's like they poured water on it or something. What is this? Jesus Christ.
Well,
I don't know if you can tell through the camera, but the sheer volume of cheese in this fucking dish is shocking.
ooh, careful with that one.
What
the fuck is that? Jalapenos? Oh, it's the chili. What? You gotta be kidding me, bro.
This is not chili. What are you talking about?
Who the fuck has ever made a chili like this?
It's all liquid. It's liquid chili. Is this legal?
And look at the most of one thing that's in here is jalapeno. Who's eating a full bite of jalapeno like that, bro?
Can we get a cup and see?
Wow, how much of it is liquid?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna see how much liquid we can extract from this chili. Look at the lid just decomposing with sop. Take the fucking garlic bread, give it a little dip.
Oh no.
All right, let's see here. I got a cup underneath this strainer. Jesus fucking. Let's see what's left. Some beans, a little bit of meat.
I mean, it actually kind of looks like chili.
Now that looks kind of like chili. I mean,
how much sauce is there?
Bottoms up.
It might be the worst restaurant on the planet. Like, truly.
If there's one place in the world that I would expect they would be able to achieve a goal like that, it is Edmonton. So, say less.
Yeah. I mean, I've done what, like 30, 40, maybe 50 of these videos, and
Nothing's
This is still the worst.
This is still the worst one, bro. Oh, that's your gravy, mister.
Dude, my butthole like clenched when I saw that.
See how it's like kind of curdly there?
I feel like we're potentially poisoning ourselves inhalation by letting this be exposed to the air too long.
Oh, these are the wings. They gotta be.
That's not hot wings. That's like fucking honey garlic. Oh. Nova 6 gas right there, bro.
What the fuck is that smell? It smells like gas. It smells like gas.
These wings remind me of that scene in the old Kitchen Nightmares episode where the chef drops a chicken wing on the ground and he picks it up and throws it in the deep fryer. And Gordon's like, "What are you doing?" And the guy's like, "When you put it in the heat, it sterilizes it."
Sterilize it. Sterilize it. Yeah, well. Fuck me.
Oh, these
This
are
is fries.
These are your fries, mister.
I mean, how do you fuck up fries, right? Wow, those are the wettest, soggiest fries I've ever felt in my life. Imagine, bruh, nah.
Hold up. I'm going in. I'm going in. It's like they poured water over the whole fucking order, bro. Like, how is it so wet? You can kind of see it on my fingers. They're like shining with grease already.
It's that wet ass potato right here.
Ah.
And like no salt, no seasoning.
Nothing, just straight fucking
dick.
Straight getting dicked down by wet potato. Ooh, the nachos. These are the first one that... No, never
How
mind.
soggy
Never
are
mind,
these?
It still looks fucked.
I'm squeezing it. You couldn't get a like crunch sound from these nachos if you fucking tried. Like,
Hold on, bro.
look at me folding the nacho. It doesn't make a crack sound at all.
Are these not Tostitos?
Yeah, they are just Tostitos.
This is literally Tostitos, no? Comments?
Look at the onion, like not even finely chopped. Just like, look, you got a giant fucking chunk of onion.
I mean, what's wrong with Tostitos though? These are pretty good.
What the hell?
What is this?
Oh, tartar,
Tartar. That's for the real OGs.
Oh, that smells so bad. Haddock? What is that? Fish and chips? Rip it open.
It's fish, yeah, for sure it's fish. Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
me.
Look how little fish there is in there.
Oh, more soggy fries. Good, good.
This is the last one. Where's the lobster? There's no more food. They didn't do the lobster.
Did they still charge you for it?
They charged me over $100.
And the lobster itself was like 25 of those dollars, I'm pretty sure.
Let's call them.
Let's do this first, though.
I mean, these ribs
have been poured over with a mixture of the gravy and whatever the sauce was that was on the wings. Look at that. That could be human ribs for all we know.
This looks like a weird texture in a video game.
Unreal Engine 5 rendered these ribs. Oh, man.
We need to figure out where the lobster is. Because I was charged like $110.
Dude.
There's no lobster here.
And the lobster is the most expensive item, I'm pretty sure.
$30.
I mean, they probably just didn't have it and they're like, they won't notice.
Oh, I'll notice. Give me my lobster.
I'll notice.
Give me my lobster. Hello, I just ordered some food and I'm missing the lobster.
Uber, why we know we out of, we call Uber, we out of lobster, we send you fish and chips.
Oh, that's why we got fish and chips.
Oh, where's the...
Fish and chips, we out of, yeah, we out of.
Well, they didn't ask to confirm.
How long is the lobster outage gonna... Oh, they just hung up on me.
What a fucking cock.
Jeez.
We're out of lobster. We gave you fish and chips. Hey, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Philip.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a guy.
Hey, guy.
Hey, do you know what lobster
Hey. No. That is progress. One of the cats finally came out. That is progress.
Lobster is?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you explain sort of what it is?
It's something that's been ruined forever for me.
Right.
By a video series I've done. It's a type of food from the water.
Right. And it's sort of like a crustaceous thing.
It's an animal, crustaceous
Oh,
animal.
okay. Now, do you know what fish is?
It's the thing that swims in the ocean.
Right. Are they even close to being similar aside from having water in common?
No, a lobster's like a fucking dinosaur. Fish
Really?
are like
Oh,
just
wow.
random.
Oh, so if I asked you, hey, can you give me that lobster, and all you had was a fish, would you hand me that fish?
No, a fish is just an aquatic lump of life. It's not a lobster. A lobster is a...
Oh, so you're telling me fish and lobster are not the same thing?
No.
Oh, so fish doesn't constitute a substitute for fucking lobster. Where the fuck is my lobster?
What do we do? Dude, this really is the worst restaurant on the planet. Down to fucking me out of the one thing that I actually wanted.
Call him again. Pretend to do a different voice, otherwise he'll be pissed. You want me to do it?
And ask for yeah, please.
I'll do a girl voice.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you. Can you tell me when you guys will have the lobster back on the menu?
Yeah, we told you. We told you when we have.
When will you have it?
Tuesday.
On Tuesday?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bullshit.
Now he's friendly.
Do you
hear him? Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. At first he's like, we told you.
But then maybe he was like, nah, maybe it's actually some chick.
Yeah. But like, it's crazy that his first instinct was we told you, because that goes to show how few people are inquiring about lobster. This guy working there knows, in the back of his mind, damn, I have these lobster tails that have been sitting in the freezer for 6 years. Nobody orders this shit. It's disgusting. I wouldn't even eat it. Who are 2 people in one day calling about lobster?
Maybe they've moved on, and maybe it's time for me to move on too.
Wow. Maybe them not having lobster was like a sign from the universe being like, Philip, you don't need the lobster anymore. Maybe we should just let nature take its course. The way the worms and maggots would eventually feed on a dead body, let's let some poor animal eat through the styrofoam and find the soggy fries.
That's not, like, that's supposed to be the heartwarming ending. Like,
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
I just found the worst reviewed restaurant in my city, and I'm gonna order food from there. Gas station food. It has a reputation for being poopy. I'm on a quest to find the worst Chinese restaurant in my city. Is the fast food here different from where I live? I'm going to the most expensive restaurant in my city. I've been meaning to review retirement home food. I think I found the worst sushi restaurant in my city. I've decided to eat the worst Indian food in my city. The worst reviewed McDonald's. Is it actually gross, or is it still tasty just because it's McDonald's? The worst Middle Eastern restaurant in my city. Is there such a thing as bad Italian food? One of the only things to make me sick on this channel was Mexican Burger King. Alright guys, here's the scoop. 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 Alright guys, that was the scoop.
Okay, test, film me for a sec so we make sure it's synced. Test, suck cock, suck dick. Okay.
So a lot of people were brought back to life during the war arc. This was in order to bolster the powers of both sides in the Fourth Great Shinobi World War. Basically, every ninja of any amount of renown was brought back to fight in this war. It was like an Avengers meetup of every ninja who's ever been important. And I mean like every ninja, even ninjas we had never met, like Pakura, the Scorch Release user. For some reason, some ninjas were left out. Ninjas who are arguably much more important than Pakura, the Scorch Release user. The one people talk about the most is Jiraiya, and we've already made a video about why Jiraiya wasn't reincarnated. Go ahead and watch that if you're curious about it. But the second one that people bring up is Sakamo Hatake. For those of you who don't remember who that is, it's Kakashi's father, also known as the White Fang, the hero of Konoha's Second Great Shinobi World War. I mean, when you think Second Great Shinobi World War, you probably think the legendary Sani, but they were losing in the Second Great Shinobi World War, while Sakamo Hatake was leading an offensive campaign in the Land of Wind that literally earned him the White Fang title. It also earned him the ire of Granny Chiyu, who was angry that he killed Sasori's parents, aka her daughter or her son, I can't remember which one. So why wasn't Sakamo Hatake reincarnated? I mean, he's said to have been stronger than all three of the legendary Sannin combined. Seems like he would be an important person for either Kabuto or Orochimaru to bring back. Well, I have a theory about that. But before we get into it, guys, please, for me, like this video, subscribe to the page, and hit that noti bell. And if you're feeling like getting a little more NC Hammer content in your life, guys, I created a gaming channel called NC Gamer 23 where I play video games and hang out. I also have a VODs YouTube channel now in case you missed one of my streams, or if you just like watching offline content, or if your schedule never lines up with mine. So Sakamo Hatake, there's a lot of YouTubers out there who will talk about how strong he was or his life. And while, trust me, the temptation to make some stuff up about Sakamo Hatake is incredible on account of the fact that it gets a ton of clicks, we know nothing about him. Basically everything we know about him I've already said in this intro. He was Kakashi's father. He fought in the Second Great Shinobi World War where he earned his title of White Fang. He killed Sasori's parents, so we believe that's where he was stationed during the Second Great Shinobi World War. And that's it. Oh, and the stronger than the three legendary Sannin bit, and also you know, Sakamo was a humble man and arguably a very good father to Kakashi. When Might Guy and Kakashi were both leaving the entrance exam for the Ninja Academy, Sakamo said that he hopes Might Guy and Kakashi would be friends to Might Guy, Might Guy's father, because they were both going to be ninjas in the same class. But Might Guy corrected Sakamo and said, well, actually, my son failed the exam. And Kakashi started to make fun of him because he figured there was no worth in him as a ninja if he couldn't use ninjutsu. But Sakamo saw Might Guy and he saw Might Guy and he knew how ardently they worked. And Sakamo actually said to Kakashi, be careful of the way you speak to Might Guy. I've seen how hard he and his father work. One day he might be stronger than you. Which is why when Kakashi is watching Might Guy use the 8 gates, he thinks of Sakamo, realizing in that moment that his father's prophecy has come true. But this speaks to Sakamo's personality. He was an incredibly passionate man who was able to see the power of hard work in others, something many people in the village looked directly over. And this compassion was twofold for his companions. See, Sakamo Hatake got into hot water later in his life when he abandoned a mission to save his comrades. This is because he was a compassionate and caring person who didn't want those around him to die, even if it meant failing a mission. And ultimately, the ridicule and the ire that this decision would bring onto him is what would lead him to his dark depression and his suicide. But he was not often put in the kind of situation where his mission was going to fail, because he was so incredibly powerful that Iwa Shinobi, when they came across Kakashi as a child, were afraid of Kakashi because they thought he was his father. This was obviously during the Third Great Ninja War. And here's the thing, the fact that Iwa Shinobi knew who the White Fang was and knew to be afraid of him implied that Sakamo had not only been in the Hidden Sand, but the Hidden Stone, meaning that he had led successful military campaigns in 2 separate villages. So to say that he was stronger than the legendary Sannin, who couldn't even lead a successful military campaign into the Hidden Rain, isn't crazy. And the success largely rode on the fact that he was an incredibly talented Kenjutsu user. You see, Sakamo had a white light chakra saber. You know how Asuma has his knuckle blades, and he flows chakra in them to increase their range? That's more or less what Sakamo did. He would emit white chakra from this short sword that would leave a streak of white chakra as it was swung, which is how he earned the name White Fang. So how on earth did somebody this powerful end up not being reincarnated? He's just buried in Konoha Cemetery. He is one of the easier bodies to acquire for Kabuto. My theory states essentially that Kabuto did find his body. I mean, it's literally marked. And Kabuto did try to reanimate Sakamo, but Sakamo's soul is not in the Pure Lands, and we actually have evidence to show this. You see, Edo Tensei is not just a summoning of the dead, it is pulling souls out of the Pure Lands, which is canonical Naruto heaven. But there's some rules. If the soul is not in the Pure Lands, that person cannot be reincarnated. If you are in Nagato's King of Hell, if you are in the Shinigami stomach after using Reaper Death Seal, which is technically limbo, keep that in mind, you will not be able to be summoned, because Edo Tensei is just a bridge between the mortal plane and the Pure Lands, not those other places. And we know where Sakamo's soul is. It's not in the Pure Lands, it's in limbo. But why is his soul in limbo? He didn't use the Reaper Death Seal. He's not in Nagato's King of Hell. He died a natural causes death, sort of. There has been plenty of ninja who took swords to the stomach, died, and then went to the Pure Lands. But Sakamo Hatake is the only person in the entirety of Naruto we've ever seen willingly take his own life. Well, that's not necessarily true. We've seen a couple other ninjas take their own lives. Hiruzen took his own life when he used Reaper Death Seal. Minato did the same thing. Nagato took his own life when he used Rinne Rebirth. Every single one of these people took their own life, just like Sakamo took his own life. But every single one of these people died for a reason, giving their death a cause. And you could say every other person in Naruto had a cause correlated with their death. Nagato was bringing people back to life. Hiruzen was trying to seal Orochimaru. Minato was trying to seal half of the Nine Tails. These deaths are not the same as Sakamo's. In fact, these deaths are the polar opposite of Sakamo's. You see, each of these deaths that I just listed, Nagato, Minato, Hiruzen, they are all ninjas giving their lives for their ninja way. And I think we all know there's nothing more important in the Naruto world than your ninja way. Actually, not following your ninja way is why I believe Jiraiya was never reincarnated. If you haven't seen that video, Nagato was trying to achieve peace. And in order to do that, he realized instead of perpetuating the cycle of hate, he needed to break it by bringing everyone back. Minato was trying to protect his son like he had protected the village his entire life. Hiruzen was trying to rectify the wrongs that he had had with Orochimaru earlier in his life. But Sakamo, the man who decided that his friends and his allies and those close to him were more important than himself, his pride, and his mission, took his own life. And if Sakamo Hatake was just a man and not a father, this would be different. But Kakashi's mother died in childbirth, at least we believe. We know she died when he was very young. Kakashi only had one person left in the world. He wasn't entirely very social, and that was Sakamo. You see, the irony of Sakamo's death is that he was bullied essentially by the village into killing himself for abandoning his mission for his comrades. But by killing himself, he was abandoning his mission as a father and abandoning his comrades, his son. This very moment, this one sweep of a sword is a complete contradiction to Sakamo's entire personality. A usually empathetic and caring man driven to do something incredibly non-caring and empathetic. You see, because there is arguably nothing more selfish than taking your own life. You do not kill yourself, you kill the world. And everybody around you takes the burden of the depression you had in your living life onto them. So in this one final moment of his waking life, he, in the biggest stage possible, abandoned his comrades. And as the only person in Naruto lore who died contradicting his ninja way, he wasn't given the access to the Pure Lands. But was this of his own volition, or was it the volition of a greater being, maybe even a god? You see, there's no real way we can ascertain whether or not it was him or a greater being that kept him out of the Pure Lands. All that we know is that when Kakashi dies of chakra overusage against Nagato, he enters limbo. Because we see Kakashi enter limbo, we can assume that anybody who dies goes to limbo for at least a small amount of time. Or those with massive unresolved feelings on the mortal plane, like Earth, enter limbo if they die. See, Kakashi still felt like he had a lot he needed to accomplish on Earth. He needed to get Sasuke back to the village. He needed to continue training Sasuke and Sakura and Naruto. He had unresolved feelings about Rin and Obito and a lot of things that tied him down to the corporeal plane. And maybe this is why he was shown Sakamo when he died, because a lot of these unresolved feelings tied into his father and his father's death. Regardless, Sakamo Hatake is in limbo and has been since the moment of his death, because Sakamo Hatake realized in his death that he was contradicting the very meaning of his life and was waiting for Kakashi to meet him there so he could apologize and ascend to the Pure Lands. So I know what you're saying, well, Nick, Sakamo and Kakashi got to talk when Kakashi died, and therefore Sakamo should have ascended to the Pure Lands, and therefore Sakamo should have been available for reincarnation during the war arc. The only problem with that is that Kakashi and Sakamo's conversation gets cut short by Nagato using Rinne Rebirth and giving everyone's souls back to them. And yes, of course, Kakashi is able to tell Sakamo, his father, that he is proud of him for the decision that he made, because Kakashi knows that Sakamo did what he believed was best, even if it meant rallying against what the village felt. And at the end of their conversation, Sakamo says, "Thank you so much for your forgiveness," and essentially says because he has now been forgiven by Kakashi, he can move on and see his mother. Kakashi's mother, that is, his wife. But I believe that Sakamo is still waiting in limbo for Kakashi. Obviously, Sakamo's largest regret in his life is leaving Kakashi behind. And clearly, Kakashi has forgiven Sakamo for going against the village's wants and saving his comrades. But Kakashi never says anything about forgiving him for committing suicide. And so, as a symbolic act of not leaving Kakashi behind again, Sakamo is waiting in limbo for Kakashi. Maybe as an act of penance, or maybe just to soothe his own mind to face Kakashi's mother and his wife. Because imagine that you are Sakamo's wife. You died giving birth to Kakashi. And as opposed to raising Kakashi, you ended your own life. Obviously, depression is a very complicated issue, but you could understand the mother of Kakashi being a bit upset with Sakamo. So to symbolically represent their unionization once again, Sakamo is waiting for it. And this is why Sakamo cannot be brought back using Edo Tensei, because Edo Tensei does not reach into limbo. This is truly the only explanation I can think of to explain why he wouldn't be brought back during the war. His body was accessible, he is incredibly powerful, and he was quite literally shown to be in limbo. If he had moved on after his meeting with Kakashi,
that makes sense though. That makes sense. I actually believe that. That makes sense.
But again, thinking about that, about in relation to addiction, I think often when you talk about something like work addiction, right, which is obviously caused by partly childhood trauma that I'd experienced, there's been a real change in how we think about that as well. It relates back to what we were saying right at the start about chemical hook.
Don't blame Aaron for any lack of person. So you know it was 6 hours time. Ukraine beat us. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. I am pretty tipsy. Like probably 4 hours, man. Probably 4 hours in the stream. 4 hours into a stream. 4 hours into a stream. Oh, what is it now? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? The fact that what am I talking about? It is possible. I should probably make a. Nah, I don't want to make. I'm pretty drunk, man. Well, I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy. What's the difference? There's buzz, tipsy, and there's drunk. I think I'm like in the middle. Why is it like that? I'm not even doing anything. I'm just here talking. I'm not doing anything, and yet my frames per second is like dropping. Man. I want to fix this. Like I'm not doing anything, but I'm just talking. And yet I get an error. So here it is. It says my stream quality is good. When stream messages your stream at 26. So like what do you want me to do? Ensure that you don't have any other applications open that are heavy on your CPU. I don't. Enable performance mode. Huh.
Competitions can be nerve-wracking. The more we live up to the day on which we are supposed to shine, the more anxiety builds up. What if I perform badly? What if something goes wrong? An Olympic swimmer trains thousands of hours just to get that medal. A musician practices for days on end just to perform well those few times on stage. And a student practices a speech in front of the mirror multiple times just for that moment in front of the audience. When all their efforts come down to one defining moment, how can they not succumb to the pressure of the need to succeed? This video expands on a Taoist story that's concerned with this pressure and the fear that it generates. Is it because we're trying too hard? If so, how can we win without trying?
Like I said, I've been trying to learn Taoism and how to get into that state of flow. You know, it's pretty pretty trippy, man. Like these past few days since I'm like learning like Taoism, like how to deal with like emotions and whatnot. It's just been like really trippy, man. Now that I'm like here, doing what I want to do is just so fucking trippy. It's really fucking trippy, bro. I'm probably just saying this because I'm like getting like drunk, but like for real though, it's like it's trippy. The fact that I have this mic, camera, whole two screens, a nice PC, so fucking trippy, man. Like all of this stuff just it just came together, you know. It just came together, and bro, that's fucking trippy as shit. Goddamn, bro. I am I am lit. I am getting there. But yeah, man, Taoism is like it's helping me, man. Like I actually fucks with Buddhism. I actually fucks with the way. I wouldn't say Buddhism is a religion. I say Buddhism is like a way to perceive things in life. You know, the Tao, what they call it, the way. You know, because you gotta remember, Buddhism. It was just a dude, man. It was just one guy who was in this. He was born in a rich family, but he wasn't fulfilled. You know, because he had everything that he needed. He had gold, he had clothes, food, luxurious things. And then, you know, one day he was like, you know what? I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, man. Like he got out and like he just explored like his country. You know, he roamed and just like meditated with like farmers and all that. And those farmers, man, they didn't really had anything. You know, they just had crops and whatnot. But at the end of the day, they were happy because they were fulfilled. You know, they didn't really have any like desires. I don't know. Like I'm still learning, man. I'm still learning to live in the present. You know, so fucking trippy, man. Like not only that, but like I'm trying to like learn how to be a minimalist because I realized, man, like during COVID, I was just buying things, bro. I was just buying things. You know, I thought buying Supreme, buying like drugs, buying fucking video games and fucking all this unnecessary bullshit. You know, I thought it would make me happy, but like, don't get me wrong, it did only for a while, and then yeah, it just didn't sit right with me, you know. So like, I'm glad I'm actually like learning how to learn the flow, you know, the way, the yin yang. I've been reading as much. Called the Tao of Pooh. So it's basically like Winnie the Pooh, but like learning the way with Winnie the Pooh. He's gotta think about it. When it comes to Winnie the Pooh, guess what? He just doesn't fucking care. He doesn't care. Like the only thing he cares about is like getting that fucking honey. You know, even though it's like it's a desire, but like he doesn't care whether or not he gets the honey or not. He just do. You know, he's Pooh. Like he does not fucking care. Right? He doesn't care if he's smart. He doesn't care if he has like luxurious things. He doesn't care about anything. Like all he cares about is just like waking up, doing his stretches, looking for that fucking honey, man. Looking to that fucking honey. And you know that's it's normal because it's in its nature. You know, I'm pretty sure bears like honey or some shit like that. Do bears like honey? Oh fuck yeah, bro. They do, man. They fucking do. They love honey. Yes, bears do love honey and are attached to beehives. But unlike in Winnie the Pooh, bears eat more than just honey. They will also consume the bees and larvae inside the beehive, which are a good source of protein. That's fucking cute. That's fucking cute. Oh my god. Just look at him, bro. Like my man's just doesn't care. Look at that. What the fuck? It has long ass tongue. Different species of bear. Panda. American black bear. Sun bear. Black bear. I like the brown bear. Brown bear is like the most coolest type of bear. Sloth bear. Polar bear. Spectacled bear. I never seen the sloth bear or the Asiatic black bear or the sun bear. Like these bear right here. These are my mans right here. Gang gang. Gang gang. You know, I feel like that's what I should do. Is like paint a bear. But let's take another shot. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care if I throw up. I don't care if I get hungover. I'm 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 living in the moment right now. Like I'm living in the fucking moment, and I'm fucking happy. Like I'm content. You know, I'm fucking good. Like I'm feeling good. Like these past few days, man, we've just been learning. I'll probably even finish the whole bottle. You know, whole bottle of Jack. I don't know if y'all can see that, but getting there. I like 2 shots left. But before we start this video, I need to crack my back. Let's do that. Alright. I just cracked my back. Stop it. Okay? Stop it. My gross cat is having a pretty hard time. I don't blame him though. I'm pretty much like this when I'm angry and not know where the fuck I am. It's totally understandable. So posted my dude, I almost hit to 60 views, man. Holy shit. I might check the analytics. So let's play this video.
Taoist sage Zhuangzi was a keen observer of nature, including human nature. He figured out that the burden of the future often negatively affects our performances in the present moment. To illustrate this, he tells us a simile about an archer. When you're an archer and you shoot simply for fun, you shoot with skill. But if you shoot for a small prize, you begin to worry about your aim. And if you're competing for gold, you become a nervous wreck. Zhuangzi tells us that our skills, thus the competency of doing a certain task, are the same in all three situations. But somehow we let different circumstances influence our skills in different ways. Let's analyze this story to show how this works. When we play for fun, winning or losing doesn't matter. This means that we aren't burdened by possible consequences. When we shoot some balls simply to have a good time, missing the goal doesn't mean much, as we're not competing. And practicing a speech in front of the mirror by ourselves does not come with the risk of damaging our reputation, because there's no audience. When there's nothing on the line, there's nothing to be anxious about, meaning that there's no fear that sabotages our performance. When burdens like trying to win in a conceptual future or trying to prevent repeating a horrible failure from the past are absent, we are more immersed in the act itself. That's why in many cases the best speeches are given in front of the mirror, the best soccer goals are made on a practice field, and the best musical performances are done outside the studio and far away from the stage. But suddenly there are consequences tied to your performance. By performing well, you might be able to obtain a medal or even a championship trophy. And within the game of human civilization, these aren't just meaningless objects. These prizes represent symbols of success that comes with an increase in reputation and, in some cases, an opportunity to monetize our success. Winning could lead to becoming rich and famous. Losing, however, could result in falling out of people's favor, shame, guilt, the end of a career, and losing the chance of gaining money. So there's a lot at stake, and because of this, a desire for winning arises, along with an aversion to losing, until we conclude losing is no option. Feeling the necessity to win has a positive side. It motivates us to practice a lot and make sacrifices. Thus, necessity is a breeding ground for success. However, necessity can also become a burden that sabotages our performance. In the case of the archer, the prospect of winning and losing made him a nervous wreck. With the possibility of winning gold also came the possibility of not having it, or having blown the chance of winning it. His thoughts about a potential loss produce fear and, thus, ruins his chances. When we're too focused on winning and losing, then our worries overshadow our skill. Our skill is still the same, but the mind creates a fog of thoughts that prevent our skill from unfolding. In such situations, we find ourselves not being in the zone. We might even start to believe that we've lost our mojo, but this isn't the case. It's our mind sabotaging itself. When our thoughts about the past and future fall away, our skills can manifest optimally, to the point that we become one with the act. A great example of this is a dog catching a ball. When the dog sees you throwing the ball, it jumps towards it with great precision, catches it without even thinking about landing, as it's focused purely on catching the ball. It doesn't act because of the prize, it acts for the sake of acting. Catching a ball is part of the dog's nature. However, we are not dogs, we're humans, and our nature is different. We can plan for the future in detail, and our goals are generally much more sophisticated. We're often expected to perform our best with a future goal in mind. But even then, we can still influence what we focus on. Do we let the possibility of winning a gold medal dominate our thoughts? Or do we let this desire fade into the background and focus on what we can do at this very moment? The less we care about the results, the less our minds will be troubled by them. This applies very much to creative work as well, like making videos like these. When creating just for fun, it's an easy process. But when we're obsessed with getting views, outperforming other channels, and judging our creations as failures and successes, we'll feel more pressure. The need for success, the desire for fame, the prospect of getting paid could overshadow the overall performance of a content creator. Thus, when there's something on the line, in some cases one's livelihood, then what once was a joyful pastime could become a stressful and anxiety-provoking chore. Worrying about the results obstructs our ability to focus on the task at hand. This is detrimental, as our best performances are the ones that we are immersed in. This immersion is known as the flow state. In this state, a swimmer forgets the water, a soccer player becomes the field, and a painter the movement of her brush. Within that moment, they don't try to win anything. They don't act for the sake of obtaining a prize. They have switched off their expectations and desires and reduced their very being to the act. And that's the key. Just do it. Thank you for watching.
Just fucking do it. This is why I fuck Nike so much, because that's the goal. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it, bro. Like, once you start doing it, once you start actually like focusing, like, you don't even focus. You're just in that flow. You're in that flow. Just doing things that you love. Like, I finally know it must be done. That gave me, oh man, that makes me so happy. Exactly, bro. I'm at peace, man. Kitty.
Most of us would agree that cats and humans are vast.
Bro. They don't. Sometimes they just don't fucking care. That's the thing. Cats do not like. Same thing with dogs. Dogs do not fucking care.
Vastly different. We tend to think of ourselves as more developed, as a higher species, not just because of our superior intelligence, but also because we gave ourselves the gift of morality and ethics. Unlike cats, we know about what's good and evil, right and wrong, and we aspire to transcend our animalistic tendencies, to improve morally, and to make the world a better place. Cats, on the other hand, don't care about morals. They don't have ambitions to improve the world either, nor themselves. Most of the time, cats come across as utterly indifferent. They don't seem to care about other cats and aren't too attached to their owners. But does this mean that cats are immoral, heartless creatures? Are cats from...
Am I tripping right now? Someone watching my stream? Hello, one viewer. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream, man. I know who you are, but thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for clicking on this. Thank you. Oh, he left.
From a philosophical viewpoint, devoid of ethics and virtue. According to philosopher John Gray, author of the book Feline Philosophy, Cats and the Meaning of Life, cats have ethics and are also capable of love and affection. Even if cats indeed have an indifferent, careless demeanor, they do care deeply about some things, but mainly if it suits them. In contrast to humans, cats don't have religions, moral philosophies, or any other external system that provides them with ethics or rules to live, and they don't need such things to live a fully fledged feline life. A cat's ethics, or philosophy if you will, come from within, as it already knows how to live. So we could see a cat's philosophy as an anti-philosophy, as it challenges traditional philosophy and offers a more primal, or perhaps more feline, approach to life instead. The book Feline Philosophy, Cats and the Meaning of Life explains feline philosophy using John Gray's interesting insights, supplemented with theories and views by other philosophers like Arthur Schopenhauer, Michel de Montaigne and Plato. Based on my interpretations of Gray's ideas, this video explores what we can learn from cats. Gray's explanation of a cat's philosophy begins with a story about a philosopher who assured him that he had convinced his cat to become a vegetarian. Gray thought the philosopher was joking, but that wasn't the case. The philosopher seriously believed that his cat had chosen a meatless diet. It turned out that the cat ate vegetarian at home, but had been supplementing his diet by catching animals like mice and birds. The cat wasn't interested in his owner's moral ideas of eliminating meat from the menu for the sake of other animals. Cats are hypercarnivores by nature, meaning that their bodies need meat to thrive. A vegetarian diet may be
Hold up.
be acceptable for omnivores like humans, it's not suitable for cats.
I'm gonna end the stream here. Getting laggy, bro.
Nevertheless, the cat wasn't offended by his owner's attempt to push a vegetarian diet. He just accepted the situation, went his own way, and remained faithful to his inborn nature. The philosopher's intention to impose human morality onto his cat was pretty questionable. Cats don't need morals to live. They already know what they need and how to live their lives. Moreover, cats, unlike humans, are happy, relaxed, and content by default, and don't need moral advice from a species that's perpetually restless and unhappy. And so, Gray concluded that the philosopher could learn something from the cat and not the other way around. Humans seem generally dissatisfied with their nature, and they're on a continual quest to be something they're not, sometimes to absurd levels. They also suffer from continual existential angst. Hence, they cling to philosophy and religion, hoping to answer their many questions and retrieve a sense of meaning. They need morals or rules to determine what's good and evil, how to improve, how not to be bad people. Gray's stance on morality is atheist, which is that most, if not all of these rules are essentially products of people's imagination. So none of our morals are inherently true, as they're value judgments. What's moral for one person is immoral for another. And like clothing styles, morals go in and out of fashion. So what's moral today may be immoral a decade from now. Gray wrote that people who...
I think I'm about to end the stream here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Big shout out to Brainells